All right, we're back. Good evening. Oh, I caught myself. It would be weird if it was the morning again. Bum, 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 ba-da-doo. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. We still got to go back and fix our chat. Our chat's been busted for a while, but I guess it'll stay busted for a while longer. Bum 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 bum. All right. Back for some Grand Bazaar. It's been a while. I don't remember what we're doing in this game at all. All I know is we have one goal, and it is to get married to the great Kametsu, or what's her name? She's like the goddess of this game, I guess. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see a PM squad. We're back for some Grand Bazaar. We were having a grand old time playing this game for 123 hours. That's how much of a grand old time. All right. For a big old 123 hours. Here we are on Angry Little Farm. Year 2, Autumn 9, which is like right at the end of the month. I think there's only 10 days in this game. I don't remember. Maybe that's... I'm thinking of Wonderful Life. I'm thinking of Wonderful Life. So... yeah, we are back. Oh man, this game's dramatic music. I miss it. Oh man. All right. So we're waking up at 7 a.m. the next day. Okay, that's what we want. Okay, we're good. So, oh, okay, these were the exact same times. It was just 2 minutes later. I must have like stopped to yap or something. Yeah, that makes sense. These are the exact same times. All right, cool. So we found our save file, and our main goal of the game here, how do I check menus, is to get married. And we were working on we were working on getting married to this character. Now we have plenty of choices in the game. We haven't committed, but we were working on Kagetsu, not Kametsu, Kagetsu. So this is the character that we chose to marry, and I think we're, yeah, your newfound love. Boom. That's what I was looking for. So we proposed to her and she said yes. Nailed it. All right. So on the last episode of Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, which, dude, it's been a while. This has been a very scattered playthrough since our last like real push through the game. We came back for like a single episode. I told everyone that I would commit to getting married in the game to kind of give this game a feeling of finality outside of the credit roll. And then we're done with it for now. So we're back to get married. And on the last episode, we proposed and she said yes. So now I think we just have to continue to work through leveling up her hearts towards some sort of official date in the game. I'm not sure how this all works from here, but I think now we just have to increase her hearts. So what that means for all of you tuning in is that we can get back to the other part of this game that we've been working on. The grind, getting our Bazaar rank higher. So let's go ahead and reintroduce this game to everybody now that it's all coming back to me. Good morning. Welcome to the show today, Pete. How you doing, dude? Thanks for tuning in over on YouTube. And what's up, Hula? Glad y'all are here for a night stream. What up, Peaceful Bliss? Thanks for tuning in. I said I would be here this week for a PM stream. Good to see you in here, Peaceful. And I hope the little one's okay. How was your cheese block? It was good. I had a slice of pepper jack cheese, just raw. I just shoved it in my mouth. It was great. Delicious. Yo, what up, Jupy-san? Welcome to the show, Majinx. What up, Pessimisaurus? So we're doing a bit of a different vibe this Friday night. Past 2 Friday nights we've been doing Mario Kart. We're chilling, we're relaxing. This is what I dub the nightcap. You know what a nightcap is? The final drink of the night before you cap it off. You're done before you go to bed. This is the type of stream I dub the nightcap. It's a Friday stream. We're relaxing. For the PST gang, it's like the middle of the day still. So they're like, what are you talking about? UK fam's already in bed. But either way, the nightcap. We're going to be relaxing with some Bazaar. This is going to be our PM showcase for the next couple weeks. Until we get married. It could be it could be 3 episodes. It could be 5. I think it's probably between 3 and 6 episodes. So I'm going to be rotating this game alongside community game night until we beat it. Once we finish this, we'll be starting a new playthrough of something. We'll figure that out. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. So this is our PM show for a little bit. So if you guys enjoy Grand Bazaar, I'm going to try to get this game done within the next couple weeks. So I'm going to try to get a handful of episodes here alongside. Again, we still have community game night next week, every other week. And then we have to figure out a movie night. We still haven't figured out what movie to watch for a movie night. We'll figure that out too. So yeah, welcome to the show, y'all. This is Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. It's honestly one of my favorite Story of Seasons I've ever played. It was originally a DS game called DS, Harvest Moon DS Grand Bazaar. Great game, and I never played the original. This is my first foray in the Grand Bazaar universe. And we love Story of Seasons here, and I've been playing the Harvest Moon Story of Seasons games my whole life. And this is another one of the games that we decided to settle in with. And in this game, there's a twist. You run a bazaar. You run a shop every Saturday in-game. And this shop is how you sell your crops. So instead of a shipping bin, which I think there is some still form of that, but whatever. Instead of a shipping bin like Stardew Valley, for all the Stardew Valleyers, there's a lot of you, take the shipping bin out. And imagine if in Stardew you had to go to the town every Saturday and you had to sell your goods in person to the NPCs. You had to sell that cucumber to Haley the girl's secret. You had to sell that eggplant to Robin because Demetrius just ain't doing it. You know, you had to sell that pumpkin to Demetrius for his research. You know, not like that's like the vibe of this game, right? You had to go to the town every Saturday, and you have to sell these crops in person, and it's pretty cool. And that's like the main gimmick of the game. And you finish the game as Bazaar rank 6 or 8 or something. And then from there, you can actually keep going. So you'll look at the screen here. It says Bazaar rank 11 out of 99. Well, we beat the game at Bazaar rank 6. But now we're at 11. So now you can keep grinding if you want, all the way up to 99 if you want. And this game has like a beautiful open-ended end game for y'all to like kind of peruse. So it's really cool. So we're in end game. We saw the credits, and now our goal is to just become the best Bazaar we can. And then outside of our personal goals, stuff like side quest or stuff like getting married. It's a tradition in Story of Seasons Harvest Moon games to find a partner and to get married. And I don't always participate in this side of the game, but this time around we are, and we have chosen Kagetsu. So that's like a teeny little recap on how this game works and what this game is about. And if you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. Again, we're in endgame, so I'm not going to explain everything I'm doing. And I don't even remember how this game really plays. It's been multiple months since my last episode. And then that episode was like 1 or 2 episodes. And then before that was like multiple weeks before those episodes. So I'm really out of the loop. I know that they did an update where they added this cool bingo system. And you can get extra loot. And it's like another way to progress through the game. And you just have to do like specific task throughout the week or whatever, and you can choose different cards. And so this is like a whole thing that is kind of newer to the game that came with an update, and it's interesting. I don't fully understand it, but it's pretty self-explanatory. You get loot for doing things, right? So there's this system as well that I've been kind of interacting with, but our goal today is going to just be to get ourselves reacquainted with the game, to continue to process stuff in our windmills, to continue to level up our sprites, which, where do we look at that? Here we go, nature sprites. So we're going to continue leveling these sprites up. We're going to continue trying to break records and upgrade our Grand Bazaar. And we're going to continue trying to get married, which means we have to meet up with Kagetsu every day and gift her her favorite thing. It looks like simple foods in blue. And I don't remember what we were using. Let me go ahead and find my guide. I think I have a guide for this. I think I have a guide here we were using. Let me go ahead and see if I can find it. One sec. Here's Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life spreadsheet. Do we have a Grand Bazaar spreadsheet? Maybe we don't. Let's see. Let's try SOSGB. Ooh. Okay, so there's the website. I forgot about Fogu. Yes. Fogu is the best. Love this website. This is the site for Grand Bazaar and for all Story of Seasons. So, all right, let's see. Do we have a guide yet for this? I know the guide was a work in progress the last I checked. Maybe not. The Grand Bazaar might be on the weaker side. All right, here we go. Basics, Zephyr Town, marriage. The Grand Bazaar. Bazaar story walkthrough, stall inventories, festivals and events. Your farm, growing crops, animal care. So I want to go to marriage and girl candidates and Kagetsu. Perfect. So it looks like her gift preferences, her favored stuff is soy milk pudding. Yeah, oh, I'm remembering now. Oh, the soy milk pudding, baby. That's what I'm going to call her. That's going to be my pet name for her. Come here, soy milk pudding. All right, it's milk, egg, and soy milk. Milk, egg, and soy milk. All right, do we have any of that stuff laying around? Soy milk pudding already in my inventory, ready to go. Nice. All right, what up, Sophie Lou? How we doing? Oh, look at that. We're locked in. All right, so the problem with picking up the game at this point, though, is I truly have no idea what I was doing last. So let's just spend a day kind of getting reacquainted with the game. We have a birthday coming up. And we have Maple's birthday coming up here. We just missed the bake-off and stuff, so we don't have to worry about that. We have the animal show coming. All right, and then besides for taking care of my animals and my crops, let's go check and see what we're going to be selling at the bazaar this week, because I think it's already getting close, right? It's Thursday, yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yo, what's up, Lizzie J? Yeah, we got to get back. We got to get acquainted with the game again. We don't remember how to play this game. Yo, good to see y'all here. Welcome in, PM Squad.
There you go.
Can I brush these? I can't brush them. Oh, I can give them treats. Yeah, pet treat. Let's go. Shake. Good boy. B. Jump. Good boy. Roll. Good boy. Speak. Good boy. Sleep. Good boy. All right, Sig. Weather forecast. We're in for a heavy downpour. Friday is a heavy downpour, strong winds, and then a gentle breeze, and then a heavy downpour. So we have a lot of rain, which is perfect for coming back to a game like this. Perfect, right? Because we can just kind of relax a little. Hey, what's up, Ali Mole? Just got off of work and I see Hylian. Yeah, dude, a little PM stream. We're mixing up. We're doing a single player game for the first time in a while for our evening stream. And we'll wrap up this playthrough and then we're going to start a new playthrough for evening as well. We'll do something fresh. I downloaded DDLV on my Xbox since it was included on Game Pass, and I heard it plays better on Xbox, and I'm enjoying it so far. Nice. Big Titted 8. I hope you're enjoying it. It's actually a pretty solid game, dude. It has a good gameplay loop. It has a strong foundation, right? It's actually a solid game. I really do hope you enjoy it. Yo, what's up, detective? I'm pumped. All day my brain was like Mario Kart tonight. Oh, sorry to tease you. Yeah, every other week we'll do community games, and then I'm gonna start doing more night streams of single player stuff, which we've always done, but I just haven't done it in a while. Grand Bazaar does have an ending, yeah, so it has what I call a soft ending, which means that the credits roll and it presents to you the end of the game, but then it lets you keep playing as much as you want. Basically like Stardew Valley, right? It's the same vibe. Yo, thank you for 33. Dragon Martinez for sub of the evening. Thank you, my dude, for supporting the show. All right. Just double checking, making sure everything's looking good here. Trying to mentally prepare because this game, the clock actually moves by pretty fast. So you need to like somewhat mentally prepare for what you're trying to do. Do I have fully cooked soy milk in here, or is that okay? I do have 5 more in my inventory for Kagetsu. So we're ready to go on the soy milk pudding. All right, so everyone's eating. Good pets. Let's go take care of our crops in our basement. We do still have to water these. All right, I don't remember how to water. Here we go. I think we want to jump. Yeah. Do I have to do a full double jump, or can I just jump once? Okay, I do have to do a double jump. All right, nice. All right, so this is our tea leaves, and we have the spring set up. So in this basement, we can make it any season we want. It's basically a greenhouse, but instead of a greenhouse that you can grow anything at any time, you can only grow one season at a time, and you have to activate that season with a special stone.
Hope your headache is gone and you're feeling better, homie.
Yeah, I just slept. Yeah, thank you. Amusing with 38. Welcome in. Yeah, I just big time slept. How do I brush? Why? Yeah, I ended the stream. I ate a sandwich and then a piece of cheese separately.
There you go.
Gotta note that. And then I passed out, and I woke up not too long ago. I had just enough time to like brew a couple cups of coffee and feed my cat. There. Grow big and strong, okay? There. Yo, thank you for the 250 biddies. All right, let's go check out our levels of our pets. So I think our pets are all like maxed out for the most part. No. We could still be using some training with these. Suki could still be trained. And Lemon can still be trained as well. And even Chat can still use a teeny bit of training. So I might need to go and play some more games with them later. So Chat, Suki, and Lemon could still use some like interval training when we have time. All right, let's go. Hopefully we have enough food to weather the storms here. It looks like we have a good amount of food here, but I don't know.
Now,
Chad always needs training. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Yo, thank you, Pessimisaurus, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you again, Amusing and Cozy as well. Okay, I can't even fit any in there. Okay. Seems like Past Me was doing a decent job of taking care of this stuff. We got a 5-bomb Shrekker. It's a Conger now. Yeah. We got a 5-bomb Conger. All right, we still have the chat friendship buff from Kagetsu, because Kagetsu, if you get friendly enough with her, she can give you like a buff every day. So even if you don't like her, you still want to become friends with her. All right, let's go take care of the other barn. It's a 5-bomb Conger. Thank you so much, Pessimisaurus, for the love in here. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop your appreciation out there. What up, Wispy? Killing it. Julians, Foxy and Jade, Dragons 4, and Greninja the Goat. Hey, how did you get my second account, Julian66? That's because when I was making it, I accidentally typoed my own name. Finally broke and bought the Hee Hee bundle. I'm ashamed. You shouldn't be ashamed at all. Late day stream? Yeah, dude. We're back. Julian Ascent. Shut up. You just picked up the PS2 Lord of the Rings games for $30? Dude, what? Are you talking about like Shadow of Mordor? Oh, Jeppy 1. P Midna. That's probably Midna. That's who's this over here? Stardew M? Yeah, because we named all of our animals after the chat. There. All right, trying to get our friendship up.
There you go.
The ones that came out for each movie.
There.
I'm doing the news quiz on NYT. I don't know what that is. I don't know which country the Tour de France started this year. Dude, that's why I can't do crossword puzzles. I had this realization because I don't know pop culture. I can't do crossword puzzles. Like, I don't know what's going on in the world. You can't be like, what's a 4-letter word for like a musician that wrote a top hit song in the 90s? It's like, I don't know. Who? like unfortunately, I'm really bad at crossword puzzles because I don't know pop culture. I'd never cared to learn pop culture. Like, I don't care at all. I know like what I know. You know, I know my gaming stuff. I know The Simpsons, you know, but like that's it. Like, I couldn't tell you anything else. Yo, thanks for the hype train, y'all. Salutes to the hype train in here. And a little evening, a little cozy evening hype train. Thank you very much. All right, how are my crops doing? All right, looks like we were waiting to replant here. We must have been waiting to replant here. How do I... Here we go. Yeah, let's just grind up a bunch of materials since we don't know what else we're doing anyways. I wish I knew nothing about pop culture. That's a good thing. Come here. Yeah, I think I was letting my fields reset. Why are my fields so empty? I think I wanted them to reset, which is fine. Do I want to fertilize these though? Dude, I'm so happy that I'm so freaking happy that I don't have to water my crops and I have like freedom to like kind of breathe here. Coming back to the game, because this game can get overwhelming. It does have that like kind of unfortunate side effect of old school farming sims where you're kind of stressed out. Like, if you want to accomplish everything that you set out to do, and I always ask myself to do way too much in these games. Like, I'm always trying to do so much, so it can be like a little overwhelming, and it's nice that I'm coming back to some rainy days. It feels good. All right, and were we ready to start? A little bit. Were we ready to start leveling this dude up again? I think we were, right? We're trying to get him up to 40. Just hold on to our stuff now and we'll come back. Yo, what up, DJ Mean Talk? All right. Oh, that means we can go check our honey and mushrooms as well. And then we have to get up to Kagetsu at some point and go talk to her. All right. We got fruit trees growing here. Is our plan to get all fruit trees growing here? I think it is. And then do we have to fertilize these trees? 5-star. I don't know if that's the highest it can be. I don't remember how this works. For my fields, I think I can go over 5, but playing Call of Duty Black Ops 2, what made you go down that nostalgic journey? Yeah, I might not need to be fertilizing these. This might be a waste of my time, but since I don't remember this game and like what I've been doing in it, I'm just gonna do everything and hope that I don't do something wrong. Because like I had some like very serious business stuff going on here. Like I was grinding this game like pretty healthily, dude. Uh-oh. Let's not pass out. All right, I think we can go take a bath and heal our energy. And then I think we just lose a little bit of time.
For my sub-gift.
Yo, thank you, Crystal Kamu.
With Hyland and chat, and I don't plan on leaving.
30 minutes. So happy they fixed the inventory system. I hated having multiple stacks of the same item, but different grades. Oh yeah, that was one of the most recent updates they did. Oh yeah, that was like very recent, right? They made it to where you could have multiple. So how did they fix it, Lost Hylian? Like, what did they do to fix the problem? Because I was really confused on how they were going to fix that. I was so curious what they were going to do to fix that problem. So do you just, does it all just go into one inventory slot and you can sort through it or something? He already uninstalled, feels bad. That's funny. That happens to the best of us with our friends, dude. Yo, thank you, Crystal Kamu. I appreciate that. And we'll let Neon Soul know the next time we see him about. What's up, Nori Bug, by the way? I didn't say hi to you. That you snuck past me there. Interesting. So the different quality is so interesting. You can put them all together, but it does affect the grade. Oh, so does it just like average out? Something weird like that? Some kind of weird like averaging or something? That's what I imagine. Something funky like that. Dude, my inventory is smacked. Dude, my inventory is so full, dude. Organize, send, split. Look at that. Item quality will be set to 4. Wow. Wow. That's actually so nice. I'm doing it. I'm going to do it. I think I might do it. I might try to balance everything to just like 4, I guess. See, it averages. So 4 and a plus a 2.5 equals 3.5. So it does average out. That's kind of cool. I like this solution. This is a good solution. So now if I run out of inventory space, I can combine this stuff and like, just who cares? Sometimes a half a star here, a half a star there doesn't really matter. It really doesn't. Sometimes it does. But like sometimes it doesn't matter at all in my experience. So like you can really play with this system now. Really cool. Really good job on the developers for coming back and fixing this game. They probably didn't have to do any of that. So send. All right, send all that stuff back. And we got to go to meet up with Kagetsu. We're already out of time. These days move by so fast in this game. Like, if you're, like, not quite used to the game and you come back and pick up an old save file, it can feel a little scary because the day goes by really fast, dude. You don't have a ton of time to think while you play this game. Unless you pause. I love my farming sims to feel like time management. It's just hard to come back to after a while, that's all. But I really enjoy it. They had so many updates since the last time you played. Yeah, I came back like about a month ago. Maybe a month and a half. So I've been back recently and we played the bingo card stuff. And we checked out some of the content there. So I'm not like as far out of the loop. I even heard about that update. The update about the stacking. I even heard about it probably from like Lost Hylian, but I don't think we've played since that one. I'd actually be curious to see the timeline of patch notes for this game, just to see everything they did like over time. I don't have a ton of interest in Moonlight Peaks, but I told the chat that I would probably check it out for like just an episode. In fact, we were supposed to check it out for like a single episode, but I didn't end up getting to it, so we might still do that. But too many games, too little time. I don't know. I can't tell you how interested I am in the game, but aesthetically, I'm just not really that interested. But some of the concepts of the game, we played 15 minutes of the demo, and some of the concepts are cool. A farming sim that's always at night is a real interesting idea. But yeah, I don't know. Even if I do play that game, I'll probably end up playing it for a single episode. I don't think I need to sit down and play that game. All right, here we go. So I found some of the old patch notes. It doesn't look like the 1.5 update is popping up, though. I want to see that, if that's a thing. I see 1.4. Let's see if 1.5 is a thing. Here it is, 1.5. All right, so here's a list of full 1.5. So this was May 28th, 2026. Wow, this was like not even that long ago. So this might have been the update where they fixed the stacking of items right here. Because I feel like this is, I remember us talking about it, and I had played Grand Bazaar like not even that long before that, because we came back for like a single episode. So yeah, this is all coming back to me now. So the ability to stack different items of quality levels, added a white Wonderstone item. What? What's the white Wonderstone item do? What? Whoa, wait a second. Added animal byproducts to the Nature Sprites Happy Shop inventory. Available for purchase once certain conditions are met. So you can just straight up start buying animal byproducts. So if you don't want to deal with that side of the game. Other minor bug fixes. Dude, what? What does the white stone do? Added 10 new hair color options, 10 new eye color options in 1.4. The ability to check windmill production status from the general map screen. What? What? How did I miss that? That's huge. This was back in February. I didn't know you could check your windmill status. That's so big, because running to the windmill to find out that it's not done yet was the biggest waste of time ever. Wow, I missed that. All right, what else? Let's go read a little bit more. Adjusted the horse treat item being used as a treat rather than the meal. Wait, what? So now I can give them a horse treat even if they've already eaten for the day? That's huge. Dude, how did I not know that? Adjusted harvest yield quantities for select crops. Adjusted harvest yield quantities. Oh, I wonder if they nerfed some crops. Adjusted dirt mounds appearing the day after a hurricane or a blizzard. Miscellaneous text adjustments. Fixed an issue during cheer time where the button would occasionally stop responding. Fixed an issue preventing the cursor. Okay. Nothing big there. Wow. So this game came out last year and we played it around when it came out, and then we took a break through winter. So that last one I just read was December. Added recipes for processing tea leaves at the yellow windmill. So I've probably seen those. Dude, what does the white stone do? I have to know. White Wonderstone. Grand Bazaar. It was a good nap. What's up, Ashley? If you put the purple Wonderstone in the red windmill, the white Wonderstone should pop up. It requires 5 pink diamonds, 5 diamond bracelets, 5 gold medals, and 5 of those purple perfumes, and 20 ultra stones. Ultimate stones, the max stones for the black color. Okay. So what does it do? It also has the effect of letting you make all the windmill's items in that windmill, except for the special ones. So you could make anything in any windmill faster. Wait, it has the effect of letting you make all the windmill's items in a specific windmill. That's really, 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 really nice. Wow, that's really, 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 really nice. So you could have you could have seeds going anywhere, not just the blue windmill. You could have seeds going in any windmill. You could be jarring things in any windmill. That it really is the ultimate form of this game. Like that is the ultimate form. That's exactly what you would want. Wow. Wow, you were not wrong. They have done a great job with these updates, Ellie Mult. That you were not wrong, man. So wait, how can I check my windmills This is crazy because again, I just played like 2 months ago. So I didn't have enough Grand Bazaars and fam in the chat telling me stuff apparently. Because, you know, I didn't look up the patch notes. I thought I knew everything. You know what I mean? So yeah, how does one look up his windmills? Windmill status. Whoa! Windmill status. We can see it right here. So why do I only have a couple things going? Okay, here, everything's full here. Dude, windmill management in this game is like a big part of it. Like being able to manage all the windmills and stuff and make sure you have stuff processing the whole time is a big part of this game. It's crazy. All right, where's Kagetsu at? Is she at home? She is. Okay, let's go visit Kagetsu.
Gotcha.
How long until I fall into a river? we should run a poll on that. I might need to go get some eye drops. Can I live? Oh, I'll take this frog. All right, we check our mushroom logs and our honey, I guess, here. Okay. All right, let's go up to her first. Is our marriage candidate going to give us poo sticks soon? Not sure about that. Not too sure. Give present. Here.
It cannot be.
Soy milk pudding, my most favorite dish. You must have prepared this specifically because I enjoy it. I thank you, Rob Boss. Got her. I am overjoyed to receive this. I will savor each bite.
What?
What purpose do you have walking through the rain? Nature is not so kind to the reckless. Bam, 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 bam. Oh wait, we can also ZL with greeting.
How lovely.
We can also ZL with the greetings. I forgot about that. That's a nice little perk of this game. Finally off work so I can sit down and play DDV. Update for the first time. Oh my gosh. You're in for a treat if you've been excited about it. There's even poo sticks. Alright, we can't get to bed too late. This game's also brutal in that sense. Alright, I don't know if we have mushrooms. We can go grab out of the bags here. There's a storage around here. Ah. I'll have to go get some eye drops. My eyes itching, man. Boom, boom, boom. Ah! Alright, well, didn't take long for us to fall into the water. Didn't take long. Thanks for bringing the fam by today. Sure, sure. No problem. Welcome in, PM Squad. Alright, I can't make it over here without a little bit of wind backing us, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And I think we can water crops twice. So if I remember correctly, we might be able to go back and water crops again. All right. What's that mug? It's a Sonic the Hedgehog mug. Storage is full. Okay. And then what do we want to do? We give honey to the girl to upgrade honey, right? So I think we've been just funneling our honey back into her for a while now. Are we still doing that?
What's the buzz?
What's the buzz? Her little tooth is too much, man. Yeah, are we still just continually trying to get her to be the highest level possible? That's probably the play, right? Just keep power leveling her, since we're not like hurting for cash, I don't think. All right, let's go back this way real quick. Go deal with these mushrooms. Oh, they're not growing yet. Okay, cool. They're not fully grown yet. Oops.
State your condition.
And then we just give him mushrooms and level him up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We what? Oh, I don't know what I said. I'm a little out of sorts this evening. Just relaxing. Organize? No, we want sort. Sort. All right, then we give the bugs to the one bug nature sprite. Let's just take all those out of here for now. And then let's go check the honey. What's up, Morgso? All right, so we don't have any real flowers in here. It's all wild flowers. Now, I think you want to grow flowers. You get better honey if it's real flowers in here, I think. But I guess we opted out of that this year, or we just didn't get a chance to grow any. So we do have some magic reds we could mix into the field though. Let's do that. Let's mix a couple magic reds into the field and pink cat flowers. Oh no, these are summer flowers. Oops. Grows in autumn. Okay. Lavender. All right, let's go see. So I think we can actually pick these back up again. I don't know if it makes a difference, but I think regular flowers are more impactful for the honey. I think so. So I'm just going to mix it up a little bit. Maybe that'll help. All right, so see, it's already past 9, so we're already in debt for sleep in the game a little bit. And if we can't make it home by 11, we'll be in debt further. Uh-oh. All right, let me go grab those bugs. And let's go. See if we can make it back home at a decent time here. All right, our first day back to Grand Bazaar. Sneak a little bit of that. Ooh, 2 rubies. All right, we're definitely not going to make it in bed. So instead, now we have a whole hour to kill. That's the punishment of going to bed late. So let's go see if we can find Bug Girl here and drop this stuff out of our inventory. All right, we're almost about to get a quality up there. We didn't check all the mining spots or anything. There's still so much we could have done. It's like this game, it's just like that, dude. There's so much. Wait, I thought it said something in the red windmill was done. Did I misunderstand? Oh, 2 of the 4 things are done. Okay, that's fine. All right, do we have time to water our basement crops again? I think I can't. Can't you water stuff twice in a day? Yep, you sure can. Now, you don't have to water everything twice a day, but I think it increases like how fast stuff grows. I don't remember the details. All right. Day 1 down. Feeling a little lost, but we're getting there. All right. So we got another rainy day to kind of give us more time to breathe, which is awesome, dude. Lots of rainy days coming in. Yeah, this is a Sonic comic book mug. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Poo sticks rhymes with glue sticks. What up, dat baby? Good to see you here today. Welcome in. Makes me think of Fae Farm. I only played 4 hours of Fae Farm, so I'm not too hip. But what is what part makes you think of Fae Farm specifically? I'm curious. Yeah, we did 4 hours of Fae Farm for like a community game night, or sorry, for a variety-a-thon. I think it was a 24-hour stream, and that's all the Fae Farm. I think I still own it. Hold on, do I own Fae Farm? Can I go look at my virtual game cards? without it shutting off my game. Where did I play Fae Farm? Did I play it on my Switch? Do I own that game? I don't know. I don't know. Where did I play Fae Farm? It might have been Steam, or I might have borrowed it from somebody. Maybe I borrowed it from somebody. I don't think it's in my Steam library though. Yeah, I guess maybe I borrowed it from somebody. The days go by so quickly. You have to have a list in your head to get through it, and it makes you sleep by midnight. Yeah, dude, this game is like that. Like you have to know what you're doing. You have to like plan your days out. Or, and here's the difference reading Brooks, and maybe Fae Farm's like this. Or you don't have to do that at all, and you can totally play this game casually if you want. You can. Like, this game can be played casually. But, like, as a farming sim enthusiast, that's not how I play these games. Things will grow faster if you water twice. But if you're trying to make the most out of fertilizer, you can water once a day. Of every other day. Wait, what do you mean? So you're saying that in the minimum, you can just water your crops once every other day in this game? Really? You don't have to water every day if you don't want? Really? That's kind of crazy. So the last time we were playing the game, we were talking about these strategies. Like, we knew that. Yeah, we were talking about the strategies of like stretching fertilizer versus watering, and we were getting down to the science in the chat. Like, we were getting real sciencey with the game. Right? So like, I'm bad at casual, ask the husband. Yeah, like, so like, I believe it. I believe that. So you're saying you only have to water crops every other day? Like, is that a real, like, I'm still blown away by that. Dude, L-Rob, that's weird. That was from the stream earlier today. The message you just replied to was from my stream from earlier today. A separate stream. What? Twitch is just bugging. Like, isn't that crazy? I don't even know that person's here anymore. Like, the message you replied to was literally from the cheese conversation during Zelda today. Straight up. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes for them to dry out, but every other day should be fine. Wow. So what Morgso just enlightened me on, and like semi-reminder / enlightenment, is that in theory, you could have skipped a whole day of watering, and it's not really a big deal unless you're like trying to hit a certain deadline with your crops. But because, as you said, we've been talking, we talked a lot about like how far fertilizer can go. Like, so for example, a crop can only be fertilized up to a certain point from its starting point. So like, fertilizer has a cap, and it can only go so high. And then there's also another cap based on like your ranking, like 5-star, then 5.56, 6.57. So fertilizer is like not as effective. You can't just like pump a crop from 1-star to 5-star in one growth cycle. To our understanding, there's like a cap on how much a crop can grow per cycle. And then you have to take those seeds, you have to seed make it, then you have to go and plant it again. But that is so interesting that, yeah, you could slow down the growth cycle. Slow down the growth cycle, and you get more time with the fertilizer. So you can really make sure you're making the most out of all your fertilizer, right? So that is my understanding of how that works. I'm pretty sure there is a certain cap of growth. So you can't just go from 1 to 5, but you could probably max it out at like 1 to 3 or something. It's been a while, so I don't remember all the details, but that is so cool. This game has so much room for strategy, dude. It really, really does.
There you go.
All right, all the animals are eating, so I can't play with them. Okay, here we go. They're done. All right, let's do a quick training session with you. I wonder if a pet can go down in training if you like don't interact with them after a while. Because I could have sworn that this cat was at max training already. But maybe it was just really close. Oh, I messed up one.
There you go.
All right, lemons. Yo, speaking of lemons, welcome to the show.
There you go.
This is the dog we named after your Twitch account. Shake. Scratch. Jump. Shake. What? No, you didn't name it after me? No, I swear we named lemons and... Yeah, I swear this doggo was... But it could have been another lemon. There is other lemons in our community, but I swear this one was from you. Yeah, I was just picking random people. So, like, I thought I remember just picking a random. But there's other lemons in the community. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be mistaken. I think there was like 1 or 2 other lemons that popped in around the time of this game. Yeah, but... Yeah, we just couldn't fit your whole name, so I just put lemon.
There you go.
How many pets can you have? A ton. I don't know what the limit is, but a ton. Yeah, you can have a lot of different pets and stuff. And the pets are useful in this game because they herd the animals for you. So according to this board, I can have 4 cats and 4 dogs total. So true farm life. 1 horse, 4 cats, 4 dogs. I have 2 of each right now. And then 1 horse. Yeah, you can have a butt ton.
There.
Oh, there.
There you go.
Man, that's so cool. Dude, thanks for the knowledge, Mork. So I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think there's a cap on the seed growth. I wish we would have like pulled out a spreadsheet for the game and like wrote all this stuff down. Because I don't remember all the details.
Go.
All right, eat up. I became straight up addicted to this game during the wintertime. I was bad. Yeah, same. This is like all I played. This is like, oh wow, Prismatic Rancher title. This was like all I played for a couple weeks. I think to the point that like it was like, I think people were getting sick of it. Like I think I played this game so much that I remember feeling like it needed to go on the channel. Like I remember being like, okay, I might need to slow down. Like, cause I think that like I hit a point to where I was getting the feeling that people were like sick of the game. They were like kind of like, okay, can we do something else? You know it's bad when that happens because I mix up my channel pretty healthily. So you know we're deep into a game when like even I'm saying to myself like I might need to do something else. Like for example, that happened with Pacopia. Like I played so much Pacopia that I hit a point where I was like, okay, I think I need to stop. Like, I think I need to do something else. Like, I think people are sick of Pacopia. Like, I need to stop. Like, I remember that thought crossing my mind with Pacopia, and I was like, yeah, this needs to stop. Like, people are going to stop watching my stream. Like, they're going to get sick of it. As usual, shit's effed, but you know, gotta keep life spicy and confusing. Yeah, true.
There.
Okay, I didn't pet him. I knew there was something I didn't do.
There
I had
you
to
go.
pet him. sick of Pocopia. Well, you know, like not everybody. Yeah, you know, just like a general, the audience, but there's always the diehard fans of certain games, and y'all are probably like, give me more, because you're just as addicted as I am, you know, whether to watching or playing it. But just like, it's like a feeling that washes over me as a creator, so every once in a while, where it feels like it's time to move on. And sometimes, usually this happens when I'm done with a game, right? When I'm like ready to move on, and it's like, okay. But every once in a while, this happens when I'm not actually ready to move on yet. And that's like when it's a little tragic. Like when the game play's not finished. Like, let's say that I didn't get to my goal yet. So then it kind of feels like I'm pushing to it because it feels like people are over it and I need to game faster. I need to like move faster. That can be like a weird feeling because it's like, I don't want to rush through a game. But when my audience is kind of starting to yawn and starting to like get a little metaphorically sleepy to the game, it's like, I need to hurry up, I need to pick up the pace, you know? That happens every once in a while. Usually that feeling doesn't happen until I've burnt the game out. Like Pocopia is a great example where by the time I felt that way with Pocopia, we were done, right? Like we were just doing endgame decorating and vibing, you know, like it wasn't like a big deal. But sometimes it can happen when I'm like in the midst of a playthrough and then it feels like I'm kind of grinding to get it over with, you know. It's like I said, it's just like a weird feeling. You know, Balloon in the Twitch chat. I've got an 8% drank here and I'm going to be sleepy soon no matter what's happening. I got my dog and my health and my family and a good hangout place with all of y'all this evening, so it's not too bad. Oh, thank you, Lemons, for the reminder, by the way. And I know there's a lot of y'all that tune in no matter what I'm doing, so like it can't be expressed enough how special that is to have people that are here for me. So thank you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, and I acknowledge that. Like I don't have to think that hard about it. I'm blessed. I feel like I'm blessed in that sense. Like I'm one of those creators who like doesn't have to think that hard about it, which like thank goodness I don't have to, because I do like to play a lot of different games and I like to mix it up, and so I count my blessings for sure for that. I can just vibe, and you know, I still think about it because I'm a professional and I'm always thinking about how to provide the best experience to y'all. And I try to read the room, right? I try to read between the lines and read the room and like make sure that I'm paying attention to what my audience is probably looking for from me. But I definitely don't overthink it. At least I try not to. Sometimes you just get caught up overthinking, but oof, we got a lot of tea leaves. So I think we got to sell these tea leaves raw because they're our brand. So if we convert them into tea, we lose our brand. So we discovered this the hard way. You might not want to turn stuff into a brand that you want to process. So the higher the value of the raw item, I think the best for a brand. So we turned spring tea leaves into a brand and we can't process them. But now this isn't as bad as it sounds because we discovered that quantity matters for the cheer gauge in a lot of ways for the Grand Bazaar selling. So we could take advantage of these tea leaves because now we have 3 stacks of really big bill items, like decent priced items that we can sell a ton of to crank our cheer meter up. And if we save these tea leaves for when they're potentially a hot item, then we're even more so in like a good position, right? So it's not as bad, but I do think that in hindsight, I would have rather had my brand be something else. Like our second brand we're going for, I think, is oranges or like persimmons or something. And that feels better, right? It's going to be a better outcome, I think. Ooh, Star Fox themed Tetris 99 event. It's cool that you keep up with those Tetris 99 events, dude. I think that's really cool that you keep up with that game still. All right. I forgot when you harvest, the quality can go down. And you have to all right. So there's a lot of variables in this game, right? Like, so with what the knowledge we got from Markso, so let's say you get like 3 days of rain where the crops are staying rained all day, right? At that point, you're screwed because you have no control over the growth rate of your crops, right? Because like, it's raining, it doesn't matter, it's raining. Deal with it. This game has a lot of those types of gameplay loops where I feel like this game has a lot of moments where things are kind of out of your hands and you have to just kind of go with the flow. It's not as bad as like the older Harvest Moons, I'd say, where like you're waking up to a storm where you can't even walk outside and stuff like that. But I do think that this game has a lot of RNG elements that I believe elevate this game, that bring it to like a really nice, like next level vibe, because RNG elements work really well in a farming sim that thrives off of the idea of, you know, all farming sims, this idea of you really living that farmer's life. And I think the farmer's life is probably riddled with unexpected encounters, you know? If I had to guess. I don't think we can get these above 5 stars, but let's just keep harvesting or fertilizing them anyways, because I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't played this game in a while. All right. Well, it looks like we're clearing up our fields finally, which means we can plant more stuff. Were we planning on planting more trees over here? I think we were. Do we have trees to plant? It's autumn, right? Here it is. Oh, here it is. All right, we have grapes and we have olives. So we were definitely planning to plant those. Why else would we have 0.5 star stuff in here? So those must be new to us. And then we have a bunch of 5-star trees that we were working on. So you can uproot the trees and put them in your storage in this game. It's amazing. It's amazing. It is so nice that you can dig the trees up in this game and put them in your storage and then bring them out per the season that you want to grow the fruit. Dude, Grand Bazaar is so good. Grand Bazaar is so good. Dude, yeah, it's good to see you, Ruby. I hope life's been treating you all right. Yeah, you can do that in this game. This game is so freaking good, man. One of the new tutorial screens says that fertilizing trees after they're fully grown will increase the yield for the next harvest. What? Dude, the quality of life in this game is so good. This game is, I'm gonna have to do a whole nother playthrough of this game. We're gonna have to do a whole fresh playthrough. And we're gonna have to like break this game down again and stuff in the future. Not now. We're talking down the road, maybe a year or two from now. We'll sit down and we'll just do a whole new playthrough of this game, dude. It's so good, man. It was such a good experience. This was close to my game of the year last year, but Fantasy Life was just too good. Were we gonna plant some flowers this season? That actually might be something we should do real quick. Do we have fall flowers? That's what I can do with that last tree spot. Because I have an empty tree spot actually. And I think that I just found out what we're gonna do with it. Boom. I just found what we're gonna do with it. Boom, 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 boom. Winter, 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 autumn. Why do we have these? Get these 2-star, get these out of here. We could sell those. We'll sell them at the bazaar. I'll take these. Well, we don't have room to plant them right now. All right, we got what we came for. Right, because I don't have any other fall trees. I think we're good. We have 3 planted. And everything else in here is spring, summer, winter. All right. All right, I better eat just in case. We don't want to pass out. You don't want to be near where my lasers go off. You're playing Fantasy Life right now? Dude, it's such a good game, right? Fantasy Life's so good. All right, so we have a blueberry tree, a red grape tree, an apple tree, an olive tree, and a green grape tree. How about that? And then let's go ahead and plant these seeds here. We're not done yet on the farm. I'm gonna leave and go gift Kagetsu, and then we're coming back. We're not done on the farm yet because we got to go plant seeds in the back. So let's go figure out where the bay is. Okay, she's up in the mountain. And we're just gonna grab as much random sticks and seeds and stuff as we can on the way, because you benefit from kind of foraging everything in this game, and it's almost a problem because you can't just give me a game where you benefit from foraging, because then I'm gonna just spend all of my time in the game foraging. Like, it's a problem. It's a big problem. Oh, I forgot that you can eat food to make you faster. We gotta be eating speedy food. Do we have those foods on us? Yeah, run speed level 1. We have some of them. What up, Ponka? Cozy with rubies in the house. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got the green orb in here. Take all. Oh, I probably shouldn't have took all that. Oh no. We might need to stop and go drop some stuff off to the bazaar. Uh-oh. We might have just smacked our inventory on accident. Whoopsie. All right, so green doubles the space in here, right? Yeah, expands the production line to 12 slots. I think what I want to do is I want to do a bunch of stone and wood. I've been stacking this stuff up because I realized that I needed way more than I had. I hit a wall. I was running out of like high level wood and stone because some of the upgrades take a lot, and it made me realize that we needed to start producing this stuff again. So let's do that. Now, it might be more efficient to use the things that like make it faster. Nah, let's just go with green. How many is that? Was that 5? Nice. We can press a button to see the production line. I don't think you could do that before. That's really nice. I don't think you could do that before. All right, and then now let's do 6 wood. And we have some windy days coming, so hopefully that speeds it up a little bit, and it's less than a day because we got some pretty high winds coming. All right. That'll help out a lot. And then now that clears up all my inventory for the stuff I just stupidly picked up. Did you play this game, Fat Cat Plush? I can't remember if you are into this kind of game. storage full. Okay, that's fair. Sort. All right, let's go. Sleep schedule's a mess right now. So is mine. I'm not alone. So is mine. My sleep schedule is a nightmare at the moment. Dude, it's so funny how weirdly miserable a part of the Zelda community weirdly is. Like, so I know that's kind of an out of place comment. So let's rewind. So I noticed over the years that the Zelda communities on the internet can be like a little hit or miss. It's unfortunate, right? It's like, so I never really noticed this until I started streaming more and more Zelda. It's like, wow, like when I stream Zelda, it feels like, it's almost kind of like when I stream Minecraft with like the amount of trolls that come in. Like, it feels like there's a lot of goofy energy in the Zelda community. And there's obviously a lot of really awesome energy as well. But there's like some goofy stuff, right? And I had another reminder of that today. We were streaming A Link Between Worlds, and I kept getting these weirdos in YouTube chat, dude. Like, the one guy came in and was like, just like making weird comments, and like we banned him. And then another guy came in and he was like, oh, look at this Goron looking mother. And like, it's like, oh, there's definitely no women watching this stream, and like just like weird stuff. Like, and I don't ever get that in any other category that I stream in. It's only the Zelda category. I swear to you, like as a guy who streams like mainly Nintendo content and Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley and Story of Seasons and Disney Dreamlight, I don't ever get that anywhere else on the internet. The only time I ever see that level of trolling is like when I'm playing something like Minecraft or Fall Guys, which is like expected, or weirdly enough, Zelda games. Why? Like, why is Zelda riddled with a bunch of rats? I don't get it. I'm so sad about that. Like, get out of my category, you bunch of nerds. Go play with yourself. Get away from my Zelda category. Like, I feel like protective about it. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you ruining the Zelda? Like, go away. It's super obnoxious, dude. It's so weird, dude. Bro, women love Zelda. Well, he was trying to say that they weren't here because I was ugly. Like, you know, so I didn't give him any attention. I just banned him and moved on, but it was just weird. It was just weird. It was just weird. Trolls are the worst. Yeah, like, so there was like 3 today. There was 3. I had more trolls in a 5-hour Zelda stream and YouTube chat today than I did over like a month in any other category. Like, easy. Don't you find, like, I just think that's like a little crazy. Like, that's all I like was bringing it up just like as a conversation topic. Like, it's like, isn't that just weird? Like, that's crazy how like that just, for some reason, that category has like a concentrated troll magnet. Like, I removed more people from the YouTube chat in one 5-hour stream than I did over a month. Just in one game, one category, one stream. Like, it's like, what the heck? Increase quality of items produced. Okay. Why did we feel the need to do that? What were we processing here that needed higher quality? Oh, we were doing pickled cauliflower. Okay, so a lot of this stuff needs to go to the bazaar to sell, which is tomorrow. We can go take it there tonight. So let's take this stuff out of here. Do we have anything else we're trying to pickle before we go here? You can turn the spring, you can turn the spring leaves into summer leaves. That's the new recipe that they added. So you can rotate them if you need to. All right, let's check if we have anything else to work on here. I don't think we can do any tool upgrades at the moment. I don't know if we can do any ultimate stone. We might have some yogurt plus and cheese plus stuff. All right, let's go. Let's go see. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I sometimes that kind of stuff fascinates me. How like different game categories can bring in like different energy. It's just like super cool to me. YouTube chatters can be something else. Yeah. What's up, random reject? Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna see if some of our regulars over on YouTube want to mod for us over there. Maybe Classy Saya will, or Renee. We have a couple people that are always in that chat. So, but they were like watching it happen. They were like, "What's going on in here today?" They were both in the chat like, what's happening today? What is this? I was like, I guess it's the Zelda, dude. At least that's what I thought to myself. At least. Salutes. Yo, good to see you, dude. What up, Simply CC? All right. The only problem with... There's one more piece of quality of life that I would love. And it's... being able to craft this stuff from storage. I'm shocked that they haven't done that. And I wonder if it's just too messy because there's a lot going on in this game. Because like having to sit here and remember everything and then go and run back and forth between storage, it happens to me a lot. Because like I'm not able to like sit here and remember everything perfectly. Like, so I usually just like grab a bunch of crops and hope for the best. Like, boom, boom, boom. So like, why do we have this cauliflower? Do we have seeds for cauliflower at the moment? We don't. So we would want to seed these. So that's why this stuff is here. Peppers. Peppers. Looks like these need to be seeded as well. What about bok choy? Bok choy. Looks like these need to be seeded as well. What about daikon radish? We have daikon radish seeds. We could jar these. Looks like we have a lot of cukes. I don't think we do cukes here, though. Yeah, we don't. You can actually remember all the recipes. Yeah. I feel like they did all this quality of life stuff. Why are you making me run back and forth between the storage here? Like, that's okay. Sometimes video games got to be doing video game things. Yeah, 54 is the number because that's how you fill up a whole field. Peppers, we have rice, we have soybeans. All right, so we don't have anything to pickle here. We usually don't. Do we have anything that's worth processing? The Suffolk wool, the silky egg. Let's get this processed. Is that a brand? No, not yet. Dude, the White Wonderstone is such an insanely cool addition to the game. Talk about endgame goals. All right, right here. The woolen yarn plus. The plus. This is where we do all the plus stuff here. This is where all the plus processings happened. Can we do anything with wood here? I don't know. Let's just check, because I don't really know. It's been too long. I don't remember how this game works, dude. All right. 7-star mayo up in this piece. Oh, the Suffolk wool. Oh, you need 2. Well, be do. All right, let's go ahead and do some ultimate stone, I guess. I think for some reason I needed some of that middle territory stuff, but Whatever. Nice. What we got lots of middle territory stuff coming, so not a big deal. Bam, bam, bam. For some reason, this song always made me think of the museum from Animal Crossing. Even though it's like nothing like the song, but it makes me think of Blathers in the museum. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, can you not turn the woolen yarn? Okay, we're good. So that's that woolen yarn is already processed. I see. All right, we're remembering everything. All right, let's go to Kagetsu before it gets late. The low strings have a similar vibe. Yo, take it easy, Pastel. Power outage stuff is not fun. Not my favorite. Let's just say that. All right, eat that. All right, we have to get to the blue windmill. Yo, what up, Raccoon for Peace? Yo, Classy Saya, you probably heard me. Yeah, let me know what you think about that. But you can reach out to me in private. Well, I'll reach out to you private. You don't have to tell me in person.
Yes.
Ah, you have come. Do you have some need of me? I do. What's my future look like?
Shall I read your fortune?
Yeah. You married her? This is who I'm working towards. We've already proposed. We've already proposed to her, so this process is already in the works. And now we're giving her some more soy milk pudding. Yeah, baby, what's up?
For you.
It cannot be.
Soy milk pudding for my little soy milk pudding.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What?
It's between her and Lloyd. I don't know who my second choice was. Maybe Maple? I was looking at Maple or the emo chick. The scenester. I think those are the two I was between. I called her Wednesday Addams. Yeah, I was between Maple and Wednesday Addams. Yeah, that was what I was calling her. I remember. Yeah, between Maple and Wednesday. All right, it's already pretty late, and we don't want to wake up late for Saturday, so we actually have to chill out. And we need to let's just get out of here. I want to replant my mushrooms real quick, and we gotta go. Who says Highland doesn't know how to get women? Just hit him with the old soy milk pudding. That's what I'm saying, probably, Maybeck. I've been trying to tell these duns. They're not listening. Just hit them with the old soy milk pudding. It works like a charm every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. All right, I would like to stop at the blue windmill real quick. And then we can warp home. Because we do have the ability to warp around. I got to remember that. Need to watch that movie again? Yeah, it's been a while for me too, actually. Now that you mention it. Oh, come on. 1 hour and 17 minutes. Y'all are really doing this to me? You're really about to... Fine, fine. We'll just go to sleep and come back. All right, blue skidoo. We can too. Boing. The little rollout always gets me. The little rollout of the storage always gets me. Blue skidoo. We can do. All right, actually, we can quickly water our basement crops, I think. Nope, we watered them too late today. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's go. It's Bazaar day. Our first Bazaar in months. It's going to be scary. I'm going to suck at it, but at least we have a super easy setup. Like, we're still using the foraging setup, so. Yo, what's up, Makita? This game is amazing. Yeah, it's so good. Today is the Bazaar. Prep your stall. Then time to make some sales.
There, there. There you go.
All right. So we have our first sunny day, and what that means that the animals will be taking my pets up. You don't want to pet them while they're sleeping. So that means my pets will be leading the animals outside for me so they can go out and eat. And usually what we started doing was taking care of the animals in the PM because we don't have time to do it in the morning. That's what we're going to do today. We're going to take care of the animals in the PM. So that means they'll get taken outside to pasture, they'll eat, they'll be fine, and then I'll come back after the Bazaar and I'll pet them, brush them, milk, and do all that stuff. Let me go get some animal food here. I think I have 20 in here. Yeah. Boom, easy. You've got mail. I saw in a video first, then in real life. A sprinkler, but a cow inflatable, but it's a sprinkler? Wow, oh my god. Oh, I forgot about how good this song is. Dude, this game is so good. Why is this game so good?
Yes.
This music is so pretty. Do 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 do. Oh, this game, man. It makes me smile, man. It makes me smile so much. All right. All right, we gotta wait for these sweet potatoes, and then we got a free field here. So the reason I'm waiting for the free field, the full field. Oh, we never planted our crops up in the top fields. Oh, I'm such a baby. All right, well, let's do it today. Like, I'm playing so inefficient. It's okay, dude. I'm coming back. I gotta be patient with myself. So yeah, we want to keep the fields clear so that we can plant 54 seeds in one sitting, which is awesome. It's the best feeling ever. So what are we gonna plant though? All right, we have green bell peppers. It's pretty early in fall, so we could plant anything. Tomatoes. Eggplants. I think my eggplants... Yeah, they're level 6. So we were branding these. So these are worth it. Getting eggplants going is like always profitable, yeah. Let's get eggplants going. Let's go ahead and get eggplants going. Packing for the weekend trip. Watching you play. What a lovely afternoon for me. Nice. You going on a trip? You going on an adventure? Oh, camping trip. Even better. All right. 1 jump gives me that. What does 2 jumps give me? We're not quite there yet. So we don't want to do it that way. That's fine. All right. Quickly grab my crops here. We got to get to the bazaar. It's about to open up right now. Let's get these seeds in the ground and let's go to our bazaar. I heard it has new DLC. Is that true? I don't think so. They've been doing a bunch of free updates for the game though. And they just did one in May. I don't think I heard anything about DLC. I could be wrong. All right, morning bazaar is open. We only need a couple hours to set up. We don't need the full time. We are above that. We have evolved. So I don't even know if I need to fertilize because so you can have a certain level field in this game. Right? So in this game, your field level will increase the quality of the crops that you plant in it. So your fields have a level, and then you can fertilize them to increase the level further. So at a certain point, you don't need to fertilize because your field will do the work for you. So if I plant 5-star seeds into this field that's like level 3 or whatever, then they're going to guarantee come out at 6 stars because my field is already just a higher quality soil. I don't remember how this all works because it's been so long, but if I remember correctly, I don't even have to fertilize my 5-star crops at all because they will naturally go up to 6 and maybe even 7 stars by just being planted in my high quality soil. I'm pretty sure. So we don't have to stress out so much about the fertilizing side of things unless it's a low level crop or apparently trees, because we just learned that trees, if you fertilize them even at max level, they increase the yield. Now, I don't know if that applies to crops. I want to say it doesn't. I want to say that the yield does not increase for crops. I think that's a tree thing, which makes sense because trees needed a little bit of a buff. They always do in these games. A little late, but how you doing? I'm doing well. How are you, Johnson? Just got home from work. Excited to see you're playing SOS GB. Yeah, I love this game. All right, so we watered our fields. We're waiting for that last set of sweet potatoes so we could get a whole field. Because like at this point, we're not so stressed about money, so that we have the luxury of doing stuff like not planting crops in our field. You know, like we can wait a little bit and have some fun. Because we've definitely grinded this game pretty hard. All right, we lost an hour. It's gonna take us another hour to get there, so we gotta go. And we gotta stop at the blue windmill on the way and get some stuff in the blue windmill. So let's do that. Let's stop at the blue windmill as well. Quick stop at the blue windmill. Let's go. Blue Windy. Quick stop at the blue Windy. Get all of our pickled eggplants, which we're probably going to use. And then what does yellow do now? Processes 1 extra item for every 5. All right. So this is where we do our pickling. I think we're going to continue pickling here. What are the recipes when you have the purple in here? I think it's... Is this where you can get the special pickled stuff? No. That's... that's red. All right, so here we can get bait. We can get the autumn sunstone. Okay, we don't need any of this. All right, let's put yellow back in. And let's see what we're going to process here. Let's see what we're going to process here. Let's see what we're going to rock here. So can you take mayo and turn it into something? You could turn it into herb mayo. Yeah, and then what about yogurt? Can yogurt go into something else as well, like strawberry yogurt or something? I don't remember that. I know there's herb mayo. Here it is. Yeah, fruit yogurt and herb mayo. So now can you do this with like the highest quality mayo in the game? And will it turn into like even better? I don't remember. I don't think we have to do that though. We'll just go sell it right now. I don't remember. What's up, Runalite? Forgot I was shrinking my clothes in the dryer. All right. And then you can do herb butter and herb cheese. You can do all that stuff. We have a bunch of cooked rice, which I think we were using to make mochi. I think so. And then what were we doing with the mochi? Turning that into something else. Trying to remember all the little details here of all my little processes. I think you turn mochi into dango flour or refined rice flour or something. All right, do we need any seeds made while we're here? Let's double check. We have rice seeds, we have soybean, and we have wheat seeds. Those are the big three. I did want to seed make this stuff. So maybe let's just do that. So what is that? That's 3, 5. What are we doing with cucumbers? I think it's an average of the qualities you use. Yeah. That's for sure how that works. Yeah. Pickled cukes. Okay. Yeah, you got that right. You got that right. We have a lot of eggplants to pickle. We could do that. We have so many eggplants. It's so dumb. All right, let's do that. Don't we need vinegar as well? Boom. And we should have vinegar. Yeah, we do. And for every 5, we get an extra 1. So we're getting 12. All right, that's everything. That's a lot of eggplants. The little icons for the items are cute. That's the eggies. That's the eggy plants. All right, let's go. Let's go sell some stuff at the bazaar. It's not going to be the most, it's not going to be our best bazaar week, but it'll still be pretty good. It won't be our best bazaar week, but it'll still be all right. Don't we want to go get our buff from this guy? Was there a reason why we would wait for the second half for the buff? I don't know. Was there a reason why we would wait? Have your fortune told. 3,000 bucks, okay? Not Santa's eggplant. Hashtag not Santa's eggplant. I have seen your future. You've been blessed with incredible fortune. Products displayed at the bazaar shall sell for higher profits than usual. Okay. I think we would just forget, and then we would do this halfway through. So I think we want to do that first. All right, we only have 2 hours for the morning shift, but that's enough. I'm confident that's enough. I think we're going to be good here. All right, so let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of these star potatoes. Is there any reason why I should be keeping the omega vegetables? I don't remember. They like omega vegetables are like really nice and they're like a guaranteed quality boost or something. But I don't think we need to keep them. I think we can just sell all that stuff. All right, we're probably going to want a stack of tea leaves or two. This game is so cute. Yo, dude, what up, Pokemon fan? Good to see you, buddy. All right, we need a bunch of dirt and sticks and stones for our tactic, for our strategy, if you will. All right, this is all for accessories. All right, let's get this. Get these big bill items out of here. All right, open shop. No. Check stock. Oh, we already had some stuff in here. Look at that. Well, I'll be. All right, so let's get this down here. Let's get all this stuff in here. All right. And now let's organize. We want our most expensive stuff up top. Get these tea leaves sold. Just raw tea leaves. Now we could actually save these and see if we can maybe get a deal for next season, but I'm just going to sell them. We want our highest bill items first. And then I'll explain my strategy for those that are maybe new here. A lot of you probably already know how my strategy works, but... All right, that's good enough. All right, I think we're good here for the first half. We can figure out the rest later for the second half. Let's just have a nice little casual first half. Start clearing our inventory out. You know, nothing too crazy here. So we're doing the foraging technique. Would the quality transfer? No, that's the problem. So unfortunately, branded stuff loses its brand when it's processed. Doesn't that? So even though the tea leaves are probably worth more, here's the worst part. They're probably worth more turned into tea tins. They probably are. Like, they probably are still worth more if I process them. Because the difference between raw and tea tin is like pretty decent, if I remember correctly. But, so the only benefit of me selling them raw is that they're a hot item and they sell fast, right? Or if there was a sale for the, you know, every month has like the high ticket items. I think that's the only reasons I would be selling it raw. So I think I am being silly by selling this raw right now. I think I am. Like, I think I still want to process it. But I had a strategy. I think the strategy was still sell them raw for the perks of having a high quantity, high, you know, price item, right? Like, does that make sense? Like that's a benefit in this game. High quantity items that sell well and that have a high value will help boost your cheer gauge like pretty high. So I think that was my strategy for maybe not processing them. I'm going to be real. I don't remember. Bum, 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 All All right, we're keeping the 24 mayo. We're going to turn that into herb mayo. And I'm actually going to, I'm so happy you said something because it made me realize that like I should save most of those before I just run and sell them. Because maybe I was processing them. I don't remember. So instead of selling both stacks, I'm going to actually go ahead and save the stack of 99 because I don't remember if the price is better. I don't remember what I was doing. So let's do that. Let's save these 2 stacks. We can save them for next month in game if we need to. Yo, what's up, Nembo Tavi? Thanks for hitting that like button. We're 2 away from our 20 goal. Thanks for welcoming me with open arms for 7 years, Hylian. I appreciate you and your wonderful community. Thanks for acknowledging that the community's where it's at. Yeah, we're bringing Grand Bazaar to the PM show until we get married in game. So you guys are going to get like 3 to 5 episodes of Grand Bazaar in the PM over the next couple weeks until we get married and call our playthrough finished. Our goal was to see credits, and then we made an extra goal to get married in game. And now that's it. Once we get married in game, we're done. We're moving on to other farming sims. So you guys are going to get like 3, maybe even like 2 to 5 episodes. I don't really know how long it's going to take. We already proposed to her. I think we just got to get her up to max hearts now. I think. So we're like 2.5 away or something. 2.5 away. Ooh, nice. Prismatic, I hope you enjoy. Get your gummy on, dude. I like that. All right. The unfortunate thing is that we don't actually have anything else to sell. Like, I don't even have a second shift worth of items to sell unless I want to sell. Oh, I do though. I have a bunch of extra pickled stuff. So we're going to sell all of our pickled stuff for the second half. Now, let me check what I'm supposed to keep for the pickled veggie mix. Pickled veggie mix Grand Bazaar. Well, let's quickly check. It's turnips, potatoes, onions, and radishes. So we're selling the sweet potatoes. We're selling the spinach. We're selling all the eggplants. We're selling the red peppers. Oh, I was saving this stuff hoping that we would get a pickled. Oh, I remember. I was saving it because I'm banking on us getting a pickled vegetable sale month. And I wanted to be cheesy and try to save it all. I remember what I was doing, dude. I was saving all of my pickled veggies for a super cheesy. I'm hoping. Like you don't have any control unless you save scum. You don't have any control over the sale items for the month unless you save scum. It's the trends. So my goal was I was going to wait for a trend. I was going to hope that the trends in winter was pickled veggies, and I was going to make bank because look at my storage, dude. Like, I am sitting on the pickled empire right now, and I have more coming. And look at, we have radishes, we have potatoes, so we could even get onions and turnips, and we can get even more of the pickled veggie mix. So yeah, we're trying to strategize for long-term currency here. I wonder if I was supposed to cook, because it says autumn flavors is the trend. I think that I was cooking for these bazaars. I'm gonna go ahead and sell the 20 mushrooms. Do I want to sell all 20? Let me keep some for seeds. I know I usually give these to the little sprite to level them up, but Maybe we get ourselves a little bit of extra cash here. Yeah, I think I might have been cooking and making autumn food for these bazaars, because that's one of my trending items, and I vaguely remember doing a bunch of cooking. So this might be a super weak bazaar for us, but it is our first since the return of the game. So I mean, what am I expecting? All right, let me take out weeds and replace. Let me replace the stones and the sticks with weeds, because we could use any forgeable for this technique, and we need to save our wood and our stone. I set on all my pickled stuff and kept resetting the new season until I got it as a trend. Right, so you do have the option of doing the season reset, right? I haven't committed to doing that. Lost Hylian, I haven't decided. I didn't want to save scum. It's not a big deal, you know it's not a big deal. I didn't want to. I'm trying to avoid save scumming. Ow! All right, we have a lot of metals. Don't these metals do something? Oh, you can play the raffle with these metals. All right, we'll take these with us. I know we're saving trash because there's a guy that collects the trash for some reason. I think we have two of the 4 jewels I think we need. How many jewels are there? Maybe there's the feather jewel. So we need the feather jewel. Once we get the feather jewel, then we can make the travel stone. And that's going to change everything for us. Instantly warp to any location. Whoa! So if we can get the freaking feather jewel, we can start warping around the game, dude. Each use costs 100 stamina, which is one of the highest stamina costs in the game. Oh, wow. So they make you pay for it. Oh, wow. Yo, Klutz, thanks for 9, man. What up, Jessica? All right, here we go. I'm ready. I'm finally ready. I'm done procrastinating. Let's get a little mini bazaar going. We only have it till 2, but it should be enough time for us to get a cheer time. I think we should be good here. Let's go. It's been a while.
Open for business.
Check stock. Put that down. Put that down. Put that down. Ring the bell. Do the bell cancel. Bell cancel, bell cancel. So this is the foraging technique. And every sale of any forgeable items, any sale of a forgeable item is going to increase my cheer gauge in the top left. So this strategy is all based off of the cheer gauge. Bell cancel. So we're trying to get that cheer gauge to max to enter cheer time.
Nice.
We're close. We're almost out of time, but we're close. Nice, we got a rich person. We should be good here.
Easy peony.
Come on, we're so close. How do we activate cheer time? How do I activate cheer time? ZL. Wow, 4 seconds left. Let's go. So I forgot to pick the stuff off the table, so I messed up. So the one part of this strategy is you're supposed to pick the stuff up off the table. Because the way this works is that cheer time will sell the stuff off the tables first, and then they sell the stuff from the top left of your inventory all the way to the bottom right. So what you want to do is, if you actually do this strategy correctly, is you put all the junk on the table, you sell it, then you pick it back up again and replace it with like real expensive stuff, because your goal is to sell your most expensive stuff here. So unfortunately, we already lost half of our cheer time to literal grass, so we kind of dropped the ball here, but that's okay, because we're gonna have at least about a third of this cheer time selling goods. Up, here it comes. Here it comes, baby. Yeah, bring in that dough. Bring in that dough. Now, unfortunately, small stacks waste your time. As you can see, small stacks of anything just waste your time. So because we don't have a lot of big stacks, like, we're still not going to really take advantage of tier time. And keep your eyes on the little bee, because the little bee here is going to have a chance to increase the time up of so every once in a while, the little bee girl can increase the time of the bar above, and that's like the best. Yeah, it happened. So like that's what we really want to happen here, but that's okay because we have a second shift, so it doesn't matter. All right, not bad. Whew. So we messed up though. We should have picked that stuff up off the table. That I just didn't have time. I was running out of time. So not too bad. We got a 69,000 decor bonus and a 50,000 cheer time bonus. Not bad for our first Bazaar back, but like, to be fair, we break into the millions very often. So like, that wasn't the best, but like, that's fine. Easy peony. All right, let's grab some more grass and set up for the next stage here. So check stock. And then again, we put this stuff on the bottom right, and we hope that we don't mess up. We really don't need all 3 stacks, but we could probably get away with just 2. Boom, 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 boom. And let's go ahead and do just 2 stacks and get this pesky mayo out of here. And then why don't we go ahead and get rid of this single stack of wool. And let's sell the mushrooms just to have more variety in here. All right, cool. This looks good. It'll be a decent little sale. That's all I have. I don't have anything in my storage to add to this, so we're just done. Oh wait, I need that garbage. I don't think I need it, but we're gonna check. All right, let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. So last I checked, we purchased all of the recipes. Yeah. Hey, Rob Boss, you're still catching bugs? Dad says if you want to be good at something, you got to train hard. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to make you a bug catching master. To start, you got to, oh, I know, go catch a bunch of bugs this time. All right, new quest from Kevin. I didn't know you could get quest at Bazaar Day. Nice.
Welcome.
All right, bye. So I think we bought every recipe from here, so I think we're already done. Howdy Gamer, what's up, Alto Girl?
Absolutely. Welcome.
All right, and then see, I'm just looking at this little check mark to confirm that I have every recipe. Because while I could buy this stuff to eat it and make my life a little easier, it's not like I'm spending my cash a bunch. I can also just cook food, so I just do that. So we're done with these vendors. Yo, what's up, Kai Bells? Hey, man. Gonna lurk for a few minutes? Dude, good to see you. What are you getting into tonight? Thanks for coming to say hi. Oh, found a recipe we haven't purchased. Autumn juice. Don't mind if I do. So once you drink or eat the food, you get the recipe.
Quite right. Cup.
How did we miss the autumn juice?
Nice.
All right, we're juicing.
Welcome.
All right. What do we got? 1.8 million? What were we saving up for? We obviously were saving up for something. Why do we have so much money? Why do we have so much money, dude? We're definitely not buying more pets yet. I don't think we're in the mood to buy more animals today either. Let's go up here. $1.8 million is not a lot in this game, though. Like, to be fair, 1.8 million is not a lot in this game. Yeah, I know the horseback foraging technique is on my list, but it's on the very bottom of my list, I think, Lizzie J. I think so. Oh, nice. I had a bunch of bingo rewards to collect. Look at this. Oh, I had uncollected bingo rewards. Oh, I love this. Sick. All right, so we can exchange cards. How does that work? So, or hard, vertical, horizontal, diagonal. Check the signboard for Bazaar visitors. Bingo mission. Jump on foot 500 times. Sweet drinks easy. Why don't we exchange for the hard card? You still have unclaimed rewards. Are you sure you want to exchange for a new card? I guess not. I don't know, lady. You're scaring me, dude. Do I not want to do that? I don't. I don't know, dude. I guess I have not won vertical bingo yet. It tells you the completion reward up top. So I guess you should just be basing everything off of the completion reward. I guess that's really all that matters here. Is the completion reward. I don't fully understand the happy bingo stuff, but okay. Do. Sometimes you have to be mean. I had a lady talking ish about me in the back prep, but I know a lot of Spanish now, so I called her out and she got embarrassed. All right, so we got the happy box for the mountains, which we don't have to buy. That might be the best thing we can afford, though. Yeah, kitchens are wild, man. Wow, look at this. We can buy animal products now. Wow. Oh, that's actually huge. So you could use your happy points to make products to make money if you need to. I guess I'll buy one of each of these so I can get the recipes. And then there's like a bunch of really cute gliders that you can purchase. Some Tears of the Kingdom energy. It's cool. All right, let's go check the other shops. How much trash do I need for this guy? 50. Dude, I thought I had a lot. 30 for the power berry. 50. Ugh. And here I thought I had a good amount of trash. I think I need to go back to fishing. Don't you get trash from fishing, I guess?
Hey.
All right, Rich. Let's go, buddy. Give me some rewards. The Blossom Glider right up my alley. Don't make me get this game, please. I will tell you, this game goes on sale all the time, so I would just wait. Yeah, I think this game's biggest challenge for your average farming sim fan is that the clock moves by really fast. So that's where this game's challenge lies, in not letting the clock overwhelm you. So like Stardew vibes, or just trying to play strategically within the confinement of the clock. Those two things are like where this game's difficulty lies. It's like you either need to do your best to avoid getting overwhelmed, or you have to do your best to take advantage of the clock and like try to, you know, plan everything out ahead of time and like make it like a special experience, you know? So it really comes down to how you want to play the game. It doesn't have to be that challenging unless you really, really want to be the best bazaar owner and the best farmer, you know, that comes to you. That, and I guess what I'm trying to say is the challenge in this game, the challenge level is on you, the player. There it is. And you have to decide that. But unfortunately, sometimes people will get overwhelmed by clocks that move as fast as this game does. So that's like a whole separate level of challenge where you just have to try to not let the clock overwhelm you. Plus, I think if you get this game on Steam, it has mods. And you might even be able to mod the clock to be slower or something. I'm not sure about that, but you might be able to.
Please take a look.
Yeah, what am I sitting on 1.8 million for? Is there is there an upgrade for me sitting around here somewhere? I'm gonna buy some more pet food so I don't have to make it. Nope, no upgrade there.
Only the finest.
I think we were supposed to be buying the orichalcum from here every day to make our lives easier, right? I think because it's so rare. And then what else was it? Was it rubies that we're supposed to be buying from here every week? Because it's like an easy way to get the gems you need. I think we want to be, oh, the adamantite. Ooh. I love that character so much, dude. Here, let me talk to him again.
Welcome, welcome. Please come again. Welcome, welcome. Please come again. Sorry.
No upgrades.
Agreed.
I'm assuming that my money was just... I've just been saving. Like, I just haven't had anything to spend it on. Yeah, because like there are more upgrades and stuff. Like, don't get it twisted. There's more stuff to unlock, but I have to get my bazaar rank to the next level. So I think you have to spend money to buy the next bazaar rank. And I wonder if that's what's going on, right? Like, I think after you get to the end game, you have to just spend cold hard cash to get your next bazaar rank upgrades. So I think maybe that's what's going on here. I need to donate cash to upgrade my bazaar.
Welcome.
All right, well, we got a power fruit. How did we get one of those? Wait, what did I get a power berry for? What did I get that for? Very cool. Oh, I think I got it from playing the the raffle. Bam, bum, bum, bam, bam, bum, 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 bam. You have to do it in the board in the town square place. Thank you. Yeah, maybe that's why I've been sitting on cash. Sitting on cash. Sipping on gin and juice. Sipping on gin. Sipping on juice. Smoking that Indo Kush. Smoking gin and smoking juice and remix. Yo, what's up, Ryan Perp? All right, here we go. Open shop. My favorite is the radio edit of that song where it goes sip it goes smoking smoke instead of saying smoking Indo, it goes smoking and then it cuts and goes smoking. Like they literally just had the guy say it twice, like smoking sipping on gin and juice. Like it's so funny to me. That's always been the funniest radio edit of my life. Like instead of just saying smoking Indo, which like who even knows what the word Indo means? They were like, oh, it would be a lot better for society if we say smoking. Like he glitches out like a video game glitch. Smoke it. And then it goes right to the sipping on gin and juice. Mind you, they didn't change the gin and juice line at all. Just keep that part in mind. Like that part stays the same. Sipping on gin and juice. Smoke. Oh, better not say Indo. Like society's so dumb. Like what they did at the Panic at the Disco song? Yeah. I chimed in, yelling, why don't you close the... And then, closing the... It's like closing the door. Yeah. Like what? Like shut up. Yeah. I remember. You just unlocked the memory, dude. I remember that.
Simon.
All right, put the cheese down and cheer squad. Cheer squad. Oh, dude, I hate edited hip hop. I hate edited hip hop. I went to go listen to some Hail Mary Mallon on Spotify, and it turns out that Bestiary from Hail Mary Mallon is effing edited on Spotify, and it made me like, I'm talking red in the face mad that it was even out there. I was so mad. I was like, what? So I had to spend like an hour searching around the internet for a like the... Oh, I say an hour. It was like 10 minutes, but like I had to spend time searching around the internet for an unedited version. Now it was on YouTube, so that was always an option, but I wanted one that I could download to my computer, and I ended up going to their Bandcamp. So yeah, I was so mad. I was listening to Hail Mary Mallon, and I'm like, why does this sound different than what I'm used to? And all of a sudden I caught on that they were editing out Aesop's F words, his F bombs. I was so mad when I realized what was happening. Dude, all of these single stacks really murdered my cheer time. Unfortunately, all of those single stacks really murdered my cheer time there. So pretty inefficient and ineffective cheer time here, but we're gonna go ahead and still try to sell out. Yeah, not my strongest cheer time. It's because all the single stacks just, you get nickeled and dimed, and it wastes so much time. You really don't want those single stacks, but it is what it is.
Easy peony.
We can still sell out here, though. And before we go, we'll just lose a little bit of cash, because remember, selling stuff in cheer time gets you more money. That's all you need to remember about how this game works, is that selling stuff during cheer time or under the influence of cheer time is more money. So your goal should be to sell your highest bill items in the cheer time arena. That should be your goal always. If there's anything you take away from this strategy, is that. If there's anything you take away at all from it, it's that cheer time sales are higher quality, more money. They usually buy more at a time. Yeah, I ended up going and buying the whole Hail Mary Malin collection on Bandcamp. Now it's on my computer, and now I never have to go to Spotify again. This Sony stuff has lit a fire under my tuchus, and I, even more than ever before, I'm starting to just go full on DRM, like no DRM. Like I want to own everything. I don't ever. What? A mysterious sparkling light? The nature spites must have left this. What? I will not. I do not want to show up to Spotify one day and all I find is edited versions of my favorite hip hop. That's disgusting. And that made me so mad that I went and spent $30 right away just so I could own the files on my computer. I was so mad. I was legitimately just pissed. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, do not edit my hip hop. I will never listen to edited hip hop. Like, it makes me so mad. And I thought that was pretty much me and hip hop stacks that felt this way. Exclamation point HHS in the chat. Because hip hop stacks was also very virtuous when it came to unedited hip hop. Like, we would skip tracks that people played if it was edited, and we wouldn't be rude about it. It was just like, nah, get this out of here. No. We don't listen to edited music here. And like, and that's like, that's how I was like forged in the fires of hip hop culture. You don't want to listen to edited hip hop. Like, that's miserable, dude. It just takes away like the whole essence of the music. It's hard to explain for those of you that like think that I'm making a bigger deal about this. Well, I am. Like, obviously it's not that big of a deal to your average person, but to me, it's the biggest deal. I feel like it takes the essence of the music away. It takes it's like going and playing a remake of a game and they take out that one little Easter egg, right? Like, it's like that vibe. You all can relate to that. Like, if they went and remade your favorite game and then they took out like a signboard in a town that like everyone remembered and like said something edgy, right? Like, that sucks. Like, that kind of sucks, dude. Like, I understand that times change and like sometimes you do have to like adjust things, but I feel like I don't know, I think sometimes the line gets crossed, right? Like, I just recently, this is a little bit of a dicey topic, so like maybe I shouldn't go into it too far, but I found this really, really interesting. I just found out recently that they took out a whole section of a World of Warcraft quest because the quest was these like manly man Tim Allen grunting orcs, and they were making like derogatory comments towards women because like when you're in an immersive world like World of Warcraft, orcs would totally be talking down on like women. Like, that's unfortunately like how that works in the World of Warcraft. Like, it's just very, it's from, not only is it from the 90s, that's just like, that's immersion. Like, even if that's like a heavy topic for people, like that is how that works. Like, it's like the Blazing Saddles effect, right? Where like Blazing Saddles is like a very edgy movie now, but at the time, like, it kind of mattered. Like, that was like something that was almost like weirdly needed. weird. Like, I don't know, like it's hard to say, but when media like goes into that territory in like an art way, it like makes sense. It's like realistic, right? It's like it makes sense. So I found out that when Classic came back in 2019, dang it, it's too late for me to get my animals here, almost. I found out that they took this quest out, and because they felt like it was just way too much. They were like, nah, we can't have like a quest talking about women this way. And like, you know, part of me agrees. Like, part of me is like, yeah, like it's 2026, dude, or at the time it was 2020, and it's like, yeah, times are a changing, and like we probably shouldn't be like putting those types of ideas in games that like kids play. But even though World of Warcraft is mature rated and kids shouldn't be playing it, so why should we be changing our games for adults that can make their own decisions and think for themselves? But okay, you know, whatever. So I again, I understand. I think times are changing and things need to be adjusted. So the cool part is, though, is that they came back later and re-implemented the quest and took out the nasty dialogue. And that made me really happy, because at least they kept the art intact to some extent. And that was the point I was getting into, is that if you really do feel the need to like make an adjustment to the art, there has to be a better solution than just gutting the original art. Because that blows. And that's how I feel about edited music. Is like, there has to be a better solution than just interrupting the song with like silence and weird stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's a good solution. I don't think that's a good solution at all. I really don't. I think that sucks. And I think that messes with the art, and that messes with the original essence of the music. So I would hope that more edited music would figure out a way to like Black Eyed Peas it, right? Let's get it started in Ha. Let's get it started in here. Best example. They kept the art alive. They went back. They rewrote it. And there we still have the hit song that we all remember, with one adjustment that is proper for modern times. And that's all it takes. And that's what I want from hip hop. If you're going to edit it, then go back and change the word. Say freak instead of fuck, or whatever you got to do. But like, don't just like mute it and get weird about it. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like that sucks to me. I think that's the worst possible timeline is edited hip hop. Anyways, this has been your standard soapbox of the stream today. Down with edited hip hop. Ah. Don't kids bop it. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, only English in the YouTube chat, bud. I apologize. All right. So I'm going to take your message out. Can I just like remove a message? Or oh, I guess YouTube, you can't really just remove a specific message. It's just ban them or go home. Oh, well, they're gone. Bye. YouTube sucks. Just like, yeah, just ban them. You might be able to remove a mess. Let me check. Pin message, report, remove. Okay, there is. On actual YouTube, you can remove the message. On the chat service that I'm using, you cannot, weirdly enough. Okay, so, all right, you can. I just have to go to actual YouTube, all right? Because I wouldn't abandon them. I'm okay with people jumping into a chat. Like, YouTube is international. YouTube has billions of people watching. You're going to have somebody pop in and drop their language and not maybe realize what they're doing. And so I think it's okay to give somebody a slap on the wrist, say, hey, English only. A lot of times those people are probably trolling, unfortunately, and you can just ban them. They're probably saying something nasty or, you know, whatever. You know how it goes. So it's okay to assume that they're doing something bad, but I try not to make those assumptions. I try to be a man of the people. All right, we have a bunch of stuff to cook, and I think cooking is something that we need to consider here, because our trend is fall flavors. autumn flavors. Right? So bottled chestnuts. What do we think the best dish for me to cook is gonna be? Sweet potato cakes. I guess we shouldn't have sold those sweet potatoes. Wow, we could just make a bunch of dango. Wow, that would actually be really smart. Because I think dango is easy to make. I think it's just a bunch of rice. What else were we doing with rice? Rice feels really important to our playthrough, and I don't remember why. I know we were eating rice occasionally for energy, but was there something else we were doing with rice? Why do we have so much of it? Was it literally just for eating? And then look at red colored recipes as well. Rice porridge. The detail in the thumbnails for each meal is so cool. This game seriously went the whole way. Fruit sandwich. Yummy, yummy. Oh. Yo, what up, Frank, baby? I volunteer for YouTube mod. Oh yeah, you had volunteered before. Since I have to wait back for my back to fuse with the titanium, I have nothing but time. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, sure. If you want to pick up the sword for us to help out on YouTube chat, you know, that way our Twitch mods don't have to think about it unless they just feel like being over there, which obviously some of them don't mind, but it would be nice on those days where they can only be in one place. We already have Nug Isle during the week over there, and the weekdays in the mornings. They've been helping us out. Yeah, any help, and then we'll figure out the details later. Yeah. Just having extra eyes is nice. And especially if we ever want to bring back, want to bring back YouTube chat on the screen, if we ever want to bring that back, we're gonna have to have more moderators over there and like a bot mod. Because unfortunately, I got played by somebody. I realize in hindsight, like this is just my own little headcanon, but somebody came into my chat when I first started YouTube, and they were like, some random guy. They were like, "Hey, why is YouTube chat not on the screen? I guess we're not one of the real audience," and like tried to make me feel bad about it, but like jokingly. And I was like, "Oh, sure, I'll work on it." So like it kind of made me like want to work on it. Then they came back again, right? And they were like, "Hey, where's YouTube chat? It's not on the screen. What's going on, bud?" And I was like, all right, I'll work on it." And then I got YouTube chat on the screen, and I never saw the person again. And it wasn't until then that a bunch of these weird trolls would come in and post these like nasty messages that could bypass all sorts of moderation. They're using like special characters. And guess what? As soon as I took YouTube chat off the screen again, one of those trolls have not showed up again. So you would think like if this was a random bot attack, they would still be posting in the chat because they wouldn't know that the chat's not on the screen, right? Like think about it logically. So why are they not attacking me anymore now that the chat's not on the screen? My conclusion is that this was a person. Like this is not just a random bot attack. There was an individual who was attacking my chat with bots, taking advantage of the fact that my chat was on the screen for YouTube chat. Yeah. It's a person. It's not just a bot. It was a person sending the bot maliciously in the background. So I think that this person led me into the bot attack. Like I think it was all the same person. It's my little headcanon. So they're out there lurking or watching, or they got their fill and now they're done with me, or I don't know. Either way, they got me. You got me. You know, I haven't been a new streamer in a long time. So I forgot that like the rules are different when you're like doing something new on a new platform, right? Like I'm so established on Twitch, I can handle like most of the Twitch stuff. But YouTube's so new to me that like they got me. They got you, you know, like whatever, dude. They got me, dude. So for right now, YouTube is not on the screen anymore. For now. And then I thought about doing subscriber only mode, but it's funny because as soon as I said out loud that the solution is probably 5-minute subscriber only, you have to subscribe for at least 5 minutes to talk, I got followed by an obvious bot. Probably the person watching. So like, funny enough, I said out loud the one day, I was like, yeah, the solution's probably subscribe for 5 minutes, right? And then all of a sudden I got a follow from an obvious bot. And I was like, this dude's watching me right now. They're watching me right now. And they're like, oh, I can bypass that easy. So unfortunately, even subscriber only for 5 minutes isn't quite the solution because they made it very clear that they were willing to hit the subscriber button to troll me. So yeah, they're a fan. Yeah. So, super goofy, dude. Super good. So no chat, no YouTube chat on the screen for now. We'll eventually find a solution within the bot realm. I'll find a bot that can handle the characters that they're using, and then we'll go from there. We'll get a nice auto bot in there. You know, no Decepticons for me. Autobots roll out. I just like sharing that stuff with y'all sometimes because it's so funny and so silly to me. Like, I don't care, dude. Like, whatever. I was a little upset about that troll because the stuff on the screen that was getting posted on the screen was kind of grody. So they did technically win, but that's all right because I always win in the long run. They did technically win that battle, but that's all right because they ain't gonna win the war. Transformers, robots in disguise. Transformers, more that meets the eye. Transformers, Transformers, Transformers. All right, so what do we want to do? I think we want to cook. I think we want to cook for the next Bazaar. So we have all week to think about this. Let's go ahead and get out of here for now, and we'll come back. Oh, my nose keeps itching. I think I got a nose hair. Today is apparently National French Fry Day, and places are giving away free fries. Nice, nice. I love a good French fry. Where's my rice pudding for Higetsu? Where's my rice pudding for the babe? There it is. Ah. The highest quality for the babe. The highest quality. All right, and then let's check our windmills. Red windmill's done. Good. Yellow windmill's almost done. End of the day. Good. All right. Let's go. Gotta go take care of our animals. It's raining. Gotta water the stuff down in the basement. Yeah, we were actually just talking about the food icons. Yeah, isn't it good? I can be both places at the same time. So we get to a point to where both chats can be together again. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah. Just any extra eyes just to kind of keep some of the weirdos out. That's all we need. Yeah, just remember it's a volunteer position. I'll eventually send you a message and we're going to reset our mod chat again and invite some new people to the mod chat that are picking up some swords. And then we'll eventually get that mod address that's like a year late. And we'll talk to everybody. We'll sit down together. We'll say, okay, this is what we're doing. If you're not a Discord person, that's not a big deal. We said the same thing to Nug Isle. You don't have to join the Discord. Not a big deal. And that's about it. That's all you need to know for now. Thank you so much, though, Frank. Appreciate you. All right. If my nose keeps itching, I'm going to the clippers. The clippers are coming out. Did you marry yet? No, we're working on it right now. Let's see, where are we at? We're just about to get our 7th heart. I think we need all 10 to marry, but I don't know for sure. So we still got every day we just talk to her and we give her gifts, and it's just going to happen over time. She might activate another quest for us soon that we're going to have to do, because this game is a little different. I want you to imagine if in Stardew Valley, every like 3 hearts with a character, you had to do a quest. And you could not increase their hearts until that quest was done. Does that make sense? So like, let's say if you're playing Stardew and you get Robin to level 3 and her heart stops going up, it locks. And until you go and see her level 3 heart event and do a little quest for her, maybe she asks you to bring some of that good old hardwood, then you cannot increase your level with her anymore. That's how this game handles the relationships. And I think it's actually really cool. I think that that's actually really cool. I like that they have this system where you're not overwhelmed, right? Like you're not just like constantly leveling up characters all around you. And like for some people, I think this might be a bad thing, right? Because instead of being able to just go and level all characters up every day, every week, it stops you and it forces you to say, wait a second, I need to go and do a quest for this character. I better go work on somebody else. So I don't know. I really like the idea and the concept behind what they tried to do in this game. Right? I think so. I think it's a good idea. Makes it more believable. Right. It's like more role play adjacent, everything. Yeah. Uncle Josh, don't even worry about it. I'm here for the fam. Whatever you need, it's all good. Thanks, man. And what's up, Beth Chew, baby? And I hope a quick recovery for you, Frank. Yeah, take it easy, man. Also, you sent me a DM on Discord. I'd love to help where I can. Thank you, Vanessa. I'm a little behind on DMs. I'm going to do my best to catch up, and I'll reply to you, and we'll figure all that stuff out. Thanks for offering. I don't take every offer I get for modding stuff. Don't ever take it personal if that's the case. A lot of times it just comes down to tenure and like vibes. It's like I don't have any rhyme or reason. I just like feel out the situation and I say to myself, okay, this person's gonna fit. So just want to throw that out there. I know we've had multiple people reach out in the past. It's not like I'm sitting there like, nah, screw this person. Like usually it's just a vibe thing. It's just whatever, you know. Yeah, a balloon in the Twitch chat. Nice. Okay, we can't interrupt them while they're eating. May I offer you an egg in this trying time? Dude, the animal care in this game is the most time-consuming part of the game, in my opinion. It's brutal. Like, look how long, like, the animal care just... Now, thankfully, your pets can herd them outside, and it cuts all your time down drastically. So the herding mechanic really helps, but if you have a lot of animals to take care of, and if you're like me and you want to take care of every single one of them every day, then you just get locked in. Like, you just get locked in. So until these animals have full hearts and full happiness, I probably won't ever skip a day interact with them, except for the occasional day where I just can't keep up and I have too much going on. And this game has 2 different mechanics. So friendship is your standard, just hearts increase as you get to know them and pet them. And then you have happiness, and happiness is affected by how often you're petting them, the food they're eating, so on and so forth. So this game, like most farming sims, has 2 systems in place. Even Stardew has a happiness, a mood. It's just not visual, but yeah, like your animals can get pissed off at you in Stardew. There is a mood, right? So this game has the same style system. And I don't know if there's any decay, though. So decay is a term that I use in farming sims when your friendship level lowers over time with characters and critters that you don't interact with every day. if you didn't know, Stardew Valley, for example, has friendship decay until they're maxed out or something like that. Is that what it is? And then like once you're at max friendship, there is no decay or something like that. Either way, like this is in every farming sim, like, and every farming sim handles it different. All right. Every farming sim handles the decay of your friendship and your pets and stuff differently. So like, I think a better example is I'm pretty sure your chickens and stuff, friendship will decay over time in Stardew if you just ignore them and only feed them. But if you have an auto petter that at least pets them once a day, then they're good and they never ever need your attention. So it's like a part of the automation, right? So yeah, either way, I don't remember all the details off the top of my head, but the decay system matters, you know? It's like, I think it's a really important part of these games to figure out, right? If you need to sit and talk to these people and these characters every single day. And I don't like it when a farming sim forces me to do that. Anybody else? I don't mind if it's happening during the leveling process, but for me, if I have to constantly keep up with every NPC every single day, every single week, every single year, it's too much. It's way too much. Like I want to earn like a break. I want to earn the ability to ignore my animals. I want to earn the ability to just like not have to deal with my animals sometimes. And stuff like auto grabbers and stuff like auto petters in Stardew Valley make that possible. This is why I think Stardew is such a superior farming sim. Because the truth is that it handles that stuff so well, dude. Like, it gives you all of the wonderful tools that you need to like make sure that you're not stuck in endgame worrying about your chickens and cows. Like, you don't really have to do that unless you want to. I don't like it. I'm focused on the farm. I don't have farm hands. Yeah, like it doesn't feel good when you get overwhelmed. So I would say that that's actually one of the weak points of this game. If I had to give it like a review, is that this game wants you need to tend your whole farm. Like, here's a better way to word it. If you overwhelm yourself in this game is going to overwhelm you. Like, if you try to do too much in this game, it will bite you in the butt real fast. It's not afraid to come at you and ask a lot from you. So you have to be careful and you have to set your own pace in this game. If you try to do too much, you will feel overwhelmed. And I felt that way multiple times playing this game, where I just like looked around me and was like, I can't keep up. Like, I can't keep up with all these things. Like, so you have to be real careful and you have to really pace yourself while you play this. Yo, what up, Charlie, dude? Good to see you, dude. That tends to be my issue. Yeah, same here, El Rob. I really try to do the management stuff in these games, you know? Like, I really lean into it. I love all that stuff. So I want to do everything. I want to be the jack of all trades, you know? And yeah, it catches up to me. Did Midna get to fly yesterday? I sure hope so, because I haven't seen it. I want to say she probably ate the F out of that bad boy. If I had to guess, she had that bad boy for breakfast, all right? Because I don't see him buzzing around. So she's being a good girl. I'm thinking of changing up my crops in Stardew to specific cash crops. It's like year 10. I just once found legs of a bug. I was like, oh. Don't bring my actual family dynamic into the game. Yo, Pal World 1.0. Yeah, I'm reinstalling it and I'm going to play it in my free time. And we're talking about playing as a community on maybe some form of community server. How you doing today, Max Rain? It's Max Rain. It's Max Payne's brother. One's for the pain and one likes the rain. In a world where Max Payne is no longer hurting, instead, he relaxes and he watches the rain. His name was changed to Max Rain because he is no longer hurting. Instead, he's really enjoying himself and relaxing, and he really enjoys a nice rainy day. He's Max Rain. You're re-downloading it as well, dude. Yeah, I plan on it. Yeah. In a world, what is happening? I was doing my best interdimensional television. The interdimensional television impression from Rick and Morty. That's what that was. How did I do? That's what that was. That's what that was. Do I want to do more wood and stuff? Yeah, let's just do a whole nother round of that stuff. And then any space we have left, we're gonna get these chestnuts going. Yeah, sure. Now that you say it, I get it. Yeah. Because those are all improv, at least season 1. If y'all didn't know that, like they came out and they said that in an interview. All Interdimensional TV season 1 was fully improvised on the fly. And they had somebody do these, they improvised it and then they had somebody animate it afterwards. Did y'all know that? So they improvised it. They just randomly, just like off the cuff, like just said stuff. And then they went back and animated it afterwards. And that's how season 1 Interdimensional Cable worked. I don't know if that's what they did for season 2, but that was an interview after season 1 blew up and everyone loved that episode and they talked about it, and it was cool. Yeah, it's one of my favorite episodes. I go back and watch Rick and Morty just for that episode, season 1 and season 2, like all the time. Like I love it, dude. That's Harmon, dude. That's Harmon Quest. You guys know that? Rick and Morty was the Harmon Quest guys, right? Dan Harmon and stuff. That's why it's so good, man, because Harmon Quest was so good. I haven't watched Harmon Quest in a really long time, but it was so good, man. It was so good, dude. I think there's a season 2, somebody told me. Is that real? I think somebody said to me that they did like a season 2 of Harmon Quest, or maybe I knew about the season 2 and there was a season 3. I don't know. Either way, I feel like I watched all of the Harmon Quest available in the past. I think I watched as much as possible in the past. So I don't know. I don't know if it came back later or something. I never seen Rick and Morty. It's okay. Rick and Morty's just a modern animated sitcom, and it's a little grodier. It's the thing that makes Rick and Morty hard for people to watch is that it has that Always Sunny in Philadelphia effect. It's real grody. It's real, like, it's not afraid to be like in episode 1, Rick is trying to get his nephew Morty to shove this mystical seed from a different universe up his ass so that he could get through customs with it. Like, yeah, like, so like the show is like Always Sunny in that sense. Like if you get like easily grossed out, or like if you're like not into that like weird kind of like, I don't know, a way to word it, like squishy vibe, like it's like a very squishy show, and that's like it's always kind of trying to be edgy and push certain limits, and you know, I would say that it goes to extremes that you wouldn't see Futurama or Simpsons ever go to. And that's, I think, what makes it stand out, but it doesn't go as far as like South Park. It's like in between Futurama and South Park, right? It's like in between Simpsons and South Park, where it's not as far as South Park with like Mr. Hanky, and it's not all like weird and pop culture and political and stuff, but it does get edgy, and it does get weird, and it does push some limits. So it's like the perfect middle ground between the crazy edginess of like classic South Park and the more kind of, you know, Simpsons, Family Guy, Futurama. Like, I would even say it's closer to Family Guy than it is Futurama or Simpsons, because Family Guy also kind of pushed it. So that's actually, but now that I think about it, Rick and Morty is like in between Family Guy and South Park. It's like right in between. It's like, it's edgy, it pushes it, but it doesn't go so far that it like grosses you out, unless you're just somebody who doesn't like some of the topics and stuff, right? Like, it does get a little weird, right? So it's not camp like South Park. Yeah, not at all. So yeah, crude humor big time. So they said, like, apparently Rick and Morty season 1 and 2 was like nominated for the show with the most jokes per minute. Yeah, JPM is a thing. I never knew that. And apparently it had like the most jokes per minute of any show ever in existence. It's like it was constantly just firing off silly, goofy stuff, just every second, like sometimes almost over your head. And like it's not afraid at all for you to just not even understand what's happening. It wasn't afraid to do that to you at all, and to just go right over your head all the time. And you might have to watch it a couple times to catch some stuff. So it was a real interesting show, and I think season 1 and 2 are the best, and season 3 and 4 were like eh, and then I don't even know anything after that. I don't care. Otherwise, like, whatever. Plumbus, yeah. Are they still making new ones? Yeah. So unfortunately, the original voice actors like left, and they still kept going with the show because money is good. And I guess you can't always depend on the voice actors to stick around. So I don't know if I blame them for doing that, but I think also something happened to the original writers. I guess what I'm trying to say is that the show is not really the same show as it was. Yeah, there was like a controversy or something. So basically it's not even like the same show. It's not the same people. It's just that classic, you know, iconic moment that happens where, or not iconic, but that moment in like every show that happens where it just kind of falls off a cliff. Because no shows never know how to just end because money, right? So this happens to every show in existence, basically. Just, oh, well, time to milk it dry, you know? So it's hit that point, I'm pretty sure, where it's just being milked. Never seen Futurama or Simpsons either. Dude, I'll be real. I think Simpsons is a great place to start a journey of animated sitcoms. Simpsons is so good. The first 5 seasons are some of the best TV that's ever happened. I really mean this. Some of the best TV that has ever happened in human history is seasons 1 to 5 Simpsons. Because you have to understand, it's not just jokes. There is moments in season 1 to 5 Simpsons that will remind you of why you love your kids, and will remind you why you love your dad. It'll make you miss your family. That's the beauty of Simpsons, right? Simpsons seasons 1 through 5 was more than just a bunch of shit and fart jokes like let's say Family Guy, which is just firing off joke. It doesn't take itself serious. Peter Griffin's an absolute horse. Who cares? You know what I mean? Simpsons was different. While they made it clear that it was a jokey sitcom, and like Homer was obviously the butt of every joke, and they randomly put a bunch of real important like life stuff in it. And so many episodes will stop and make you go, wow, this is really special. Like, wow, like they didn't have to do this. Like, they're pulling on heartstrings. And it's really special. Like, that's the thing nobody talks about with Simpsons. Simpsons 1 to 5, season 1 to 5 has heart. It's not just Kool-Aid Man. Whoa! It's like heart on top of a bunch of really good jokes. I really can't express that enough, man. If you've never watched the first 5 seasons of Simpsons, like, you gotta watch that stuff, dude. It's some of the best TV we've ever gotten. It's really good. And anything after 5 seasons, like, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. You could probably go to season 10 and still get some really good stuff, though, to be fair. But early Bartman. It was the co-creator who voiced both Rick and Morty, but after a problem, he was forced to leave the show, and it was a huge loss. Yeah. Remember Ren and Stimpy? Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was just... Yikes. Ren and Stimpy. Talk about Yikes City, man. Ren and Stimpy was the kind of show that you knew you shouldn't be watching as a kid, and that it felt like dirty when you were watching it. You were like, ugh. I really shouldn't be watching this, but I'm totally gonna. Like, it was real grody of a show, dude. Simpsons is my comfort show. It's one of mine as well. Yeah, that show, man, I don't know. I don't even want to think about it sometimes. It's so weird, but like, I like it, you know, it was funny. Like Powdered Toast Man showing up and farting on kids' toast, and then the kids are happy and they're eating it. Like, what the hell were they on? Like, what was happening in that show? like, what was happening? Green tea tin. Maybe I was wrong. Green tea tin. Maybe my Green tea tin, Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe my raw tea is worth way more than the green tea. So this says that the base sell price is 140. So what's the math? Okay, here it is. So the 7-star quality, the 7-star quality is 420 gold. All right, 7-star quality is 420 gold. All right, now keep this in mind, everybody. 420. All right. Now, if you take a look at the actual price of the raw brand tea leaves, it's 630. So as of this moment, there is a 210 gold discrepancy between me processing this and me selling it raw. But let's go to the next step. Now, what if we took that 7-star tea and we turned it into green tea? Now it's worth 546. So there's still an 150 gold discrepancy. So selling my raw tea leaves is actually the play. So I was thinking correctly. We're good. Selling my raw tea leaves is actually the best thing that I could be doing. I'm pretty sure. So we don't want to process these. Now, isn't there fruit tea that you can make? You need autumn tea leaves. Okay. So we'll wait on that. All right, what are we doing here? What are we processing? What's red do again? Increases the quality of the items produced. Quality. We're looking at quality here. I don't think we need that. We can make this buffalo milk. I don't all the way know if we need quality here. I think we pull the stone out and we do something else here, but I don't even know what I want to do. So what other wonder stones do I have again? Items process faster, create special items, and process up to 30 items at once. We got a seed make the bok choy. I don't think we have garlic. We don't have any vinegar anyways. We need to make vinegar so we can start pickling again. All right, so it looks like the yellow windmill's just getting defaulted to making me fertilizer. That's fine. I am going to take my Wonderstone out of here. And I think I sold all my dirt, so... Or all my grass. No, here we go. I mean, we could also just, like, try to make some jewelry. Is it my birthday? What's up, Lolive? Yeah, we're back. We're back for a night stream today. Little kind of impromptu. I didn't really talk about it too much. And this is, we're going to be doing Grand Bazaar exclusively at night. We're going to be doing Grand Bazaar exclusively at night. For a couple episodes until we finish our project. This is why I needed rubies right here. So we do need to be buying rubies, okay? And then do we have diamonds? Do we have diamonds to make... I need to keep my pink diamonds. So we're not going to make any more pink brooches. I also think I might want to be keeping my rubies. So... Do we even have any diamonds? Yeah, sure. I got 9 5-stars. Frick. Your boy's stacked. I think we want to keep everything else. Boom, boom. All right, we need gold. All right. Well, we found what we're going to be making. Let's grab some gold here. Oh, I don't have a lot of gold. That sucks. Dang it. All right, I need to go mining. Dang, I can only make one of these, dude. That sucks. 4 days? A single thing processing here? Oh, well. Lock it in. This game starts to get real expensive on you fast. Like, you need a lot of stuff. It's cool. This game does a good job. The longevity of this game is insane. Like, it's like a Stardew in that sense. It just keeps throwing you more and more content and stuff to grind out, and you could just play this game forever if you're really into it. You really could. Don't you need the diamond thing? Don't you need diamond for the thing that needed the rubies? I don't know, did I? I might have. Well, good thing I only used 1 diamond, so you might be right. We'll check that the next time we hear it. Thank you for saying something. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go visit Kagetsu and give her... Let's go visit Kagetsu and give her some food. Give me this frog. Shouldn't I be fishing in the rain? Isn't that a thing in this game too? We really got to fish more. I am lazy about fishing in this game. It's kind of my thing in farming sims. I'm realizing that I never want to fish. So it's like I don't mind the fishing in these games, but for some reason I never want to fish. I don't know why. All right, flower mushrooms are still going. All right, let's not pass out. How you been, Artifice? What you been up to, dude? What you been up to, dude? All right, we got our gift for you. A soy milk pudding for my soy milk pudding.
It cannot be.
My most favorite dish. Thank you.
Yes.
I am overjoyed. Do you have some need for me? Let's chat.
What? Yes.
Oh, we're locked.
Shall I read your fortune?
We just got a locked heart. That means that there's a quest to do, I think. Or no, maybe I'm ready to get married. Is it not 10 hearts? Was I Oh my gosh. Wait a second. Oh no, it's a blue lock, so we have a quest to do. All right, we have a quest to do with her. So how do we get her to give me the quest if she's not? Let me go back in here.
Yes.
Do I need to wait till the next day, maybe? Yeah, do I need to maybe wait till the next day? You probably have to wait for the next day, lover fit. Yeah, yeah. All right, cool. Nice. That's what we needed. We needed to get that quest moving. Perfect. All right, we were going to come visit her tomorrow anyways, so that works for me. All right, let's go up here, see if we can get some gold. It might just be orichalcum, but we need that anyways. All right, we can't go to the tall mountain again because we need rain for the tall mountain. Or wind. What's up, Raiders? Hey, what's up, LexXa Pro? Good to see you back in here today. Thank you for the raid. All right, let's eat this Happy Chef salad.
Yes.
Because we are running out of energy. I need to cook some food for energy's sake. Right now, the food that I'm eating is not built for energy.
Nice.
It's for speed. I need to cook some egg rice. That's what I was using for energy, I think. Egg rice. I think that was what I was doing. Thanks for the shouty. Yeah. What's up? How was Moonlight? Hey, we've been talking about Moonlight Peaks for like days. What do you think about it? Are you liking it? I'm not sure if it's for me, but I think we're going to check it out and take a look at it and see what it's all about here soon. Dang it, no honey. Oh no, we got some. We got some of that good honey. Nice. All right. All right, now I did see one gold. I did see one gold ore on the way here, so we're gonna go smash that. And yeah, we need to go cooking some food that's actually gonna increase my energy here. Okay, Pooh Bear. I think it was right over here. All right, 7:30. We already took care of all the animals today. I need to go to the blue windmill. Well, I can check. Do I? I don't. Oh. Yeah, I don't. We'll just wait for it to completely reset. That's probably for the best. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's go back and just cook and get a nice early night of sleep. Thanks for the stream. Can't wait to watch the VOD later. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks for saying that. Have a good camping trip. What up, JD? Doom. Oh, my soups are going bad.
Appreciate this community and the effort you put in very much at Highlandescent. Your streams make my day. Heart suit.
Oh, thanks, JD. Thanks, homie. What a crazy kind thing to say. Thanks for the Gigantify bits, by the way, Cozy. Thank you, dude. Thanks for 13 months. All right, so we got 50 things of rice in here. Like, what are we doing with this? I think we were gonna turn it into dango, right? Don't you take rice and turn it into mochi and then mochi into dango flour or something like that? I feel like there's a reason why I made 50 freaking rice, and I don't think it was just to eat. It has SOS vibes, which I love. Ooh, I like that. I like hearing that. I don't know, man. Rice is pretty yummy. I know. Let's grab this fish bait and start fishing. What are we doing with mochi? Can you cook with mochi? Yeah, we can make toasted mochi here. So what is that? Like, what are we doing with this mochi? I think you can process mochi or something. I'm doing something with this mochi, and I'm like vaguely remembering. I don't feel like looking it up. How's the kitty? What's up, Hopi? She's doing well. She's somewhere around here. She's being super obnoxious today. And I'm like, she was in a mood. They're just like humans. Sometimes they're just in moods. She was in a mood today. I'm like, listen, can you please give me some peace? Like, I'm trying to nap. Please, I need a nap. She just loves my attention. She loves playing with me. I spoil her. I play with her all the time. She was being quite the princess today. Quite the princess. Why do I have all this wheat flour? Do you turn wheat flour into animal fodder or something? I think you do. That's why I have so much of that. That's for sure why I have a bunch of that. My cat wouldn't let me nap either. What the heck? Hoppy? What the heck? That's why I gotta start taking notes. I know. I gotta start taking notes as well, dude, because I never remember anything. 70 cans of curry powder. Sheesh, that's a lot of curry powder. All right, let's grab some rice, and let's grab some of our cheapest eggs here. 7 5 stars. 3 5 stars. All right, we'll make 10. We'll make 10 of our specialty here, which is eggs and rice. Wait, do I need an herb or something? Why can't I make it? Here it is. Found you. Dude, Morg soap, that's what I like. For all the quality of life they added to the game, not allowing me to cook from the fridge and not allowing me to craft, like use the windmill from the storage is weak. Like that's a shocker to me that they haven't addressed that. Maybe their game is just coded in a way where it's really messy. If I had to guess, maybe it has something to do with that. Maybe they just like didn't code the game in a way where like that's gonna work, I guess. But boy, do I agree with you, man. I think that is definitely a bad call on their part. Here it is. Run speed level 4. Corn soup. This is what we want to be making. We don't have any onions though, right? I don't think we have any onions. Yeah, so corn soup isn't really an option. What other speed boost options do we have again? Here's level 4 speed boost. Here's level 3 speed boost. Pumpkin soup. More onions. Sheesh. Why are onions and speed a thing? What? Level 2. Onions. Stop it. Onions and speed? What is this? I hate onions. I actually love onions, but don't tell my chat that. All right, so all the speed stuff requires onions, except for the stuff I've been eating, which is egg drop soup. So that doesn't really help me. You know, there's a mod that allows it. Yeah, there's mods. If you're playing this game on Steam, you can actually mod the game with probably a lot of the quality of life stuff that we're talking about today. Yeah, I've heard about some of the mods. Yeah, I bet you it's pretty nice. I don't like red onions on sandwiches. Otherwise, I like onions. For me, I think my least favorite position for an onion is a red onion in a salad. A raw red onion in a salad, especially if it's not cut up well, is always annoying. You ever notice that you go out and you get a salad and it's always these full circles of onions? Like, what the hell do you think I'm gonna do with that? Why would you cut that up in little pieces for me? What am I supposed to do with this whole round ass onion? I'm trying to eat my salad. I got an onion hanging out of my mouth. You know what I like, so I hate red onions in salads because it's never good. Whereas like, at least if you were to cut it in like a little piece, like a strip like this, then I could just incorporate it in the whole salad. It would be good. But it's always these huge round onions. Like, stop, dude. It's a full jewelry set. Yeah, I got some hoop earrings in my salad. Got some new hoop earrings, dude. Like, what is this? Ba-na-na-na-na. All right, we got another rainy day, but it's not downpour, but it's still enough for us to not have to water our crops. Now, onion rings. I like a good onion ring. My only problem with onion rings is when you bite into it and you pull the whole onion out of the batter, which I don't even think you can avoid that. I think well, first off, you can. It comes down to like the batter and the ripeness of the onion and like all sorts of little details. Like room temperature onion versus out of the fridge will actually cause for a better stick. Room temperature onion versus out of the fridge. But if it's been sitting at room temperature for too long and it starts excreting its juices, then it's not going to stick as well. So there's like all these little sciences behind onion rings. Yes, I know a lot about onion rings, and if that's weird, I cooked for 8 years. So there's like a little bit of science to it, but all in all, my least favorite onion ring interaction is when you go to bite an onion ring and the whole thing pulls into your mouth and you're just like, well, then what's the point? Now I'm just eating an onion. Come here, Midna. You heard us talking about you, huh? You heard us talking about you, huh? Come here. You heard us talking smack, huh? You're being a little punk today? Yeah, that's okay. You know I love you. Come on now. I think she just woke up. I fed her and she just napped. She knows. Like, the thing is she's pretty good about knowing when I'm working, right? Like, she doesn't really come in here when I'm working because she knows she just straight up can't get my attention, really. And I like that. So I try not to, like, spoil her too much while I'm streaming. But a night stream's a little weird for her because she doesn't know what to do, right? Think about it. She normally has my attention from 5 p.m.-ish on. But night streams throw her off big time, and she doesn't really know what to do with herself. Thankfully, she defaults to just going to bed until I'm available. That's like her style. She's, oh, my human is too busy for me, then I'm just going to bed. My human's too busy for me? Well, I'm just gonna go to bed. Hey, come here, look at me real quick. Hey, come here. Okay, is your eye okay? What's going on with the... Okay, I think you're okay. Looked like her eyelid was being weird for a second. But I think it was because she was just smushing her face into my arm. So... all right. Can we see her? I can't right this second because she's sitting in a position that I don't have a camera set up for. So I'll make an exception for you, and I'm going to go pull up a picture from Pet Pics for you. I need to add some new pictures to this. It's been a couple weeks, and I have taken some. So here you go. Here you go. Here's one of the more recent pictures I took of her from just about 2 months ago. Again, I'm a little behind. I got to share some more stuff. And then here's one from like right around when she came home. and she like just started warming up to me. But yeah, I'm a little behind. I have a bunch of photos I need to upload for y'all. Here, let me go see if I can dump them real quick right now. Yeah, let me go see. Let me go see what I got in here for y'all. I know I've taken a handful more since the last time I shared them with y'all. Boom, boom, boom. Just a moment here, chat room. Okay, so all that stuff got shared. Here, we'll do the weird leg one. I don't think I shared that one. All right, here, let me do a photo dump real quick in the Discord. Boom, 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 boom. Here's her being a creeper. And here's the funny leg one. Even though I think the funny leg one might be in the Discord somewhere. All right, here you guys go. Let me go ahead and pin this. And here we're off. So here's a very recent photo of her. Here's a very recent photo. This is like one of the most recent I've taken of her. She's living her best life, just lounging like a little kitty cat. And then here's one from the same collection, the artistic side profile. And then the sensual, will you come over here and pet me already look? And then the, okay, I didn't mean it that way, you weirdo look. No, I'm just kidding. Here's her peeping out the front porch, watching the rainstorm with me. Being a curious cat. Here's her laying in the cat bed that Chat purchased for us on the throne, looking back at me, doing her cat bed thing. Here is another one of her using her cat bed. Thanks again, chat, for helping support my cat. Here's one of her Kilroying in the background, exploring my new couch that I brought home. Here's one where she's showing off dem legs. This is her model look. Look at them legs. Look at she's showing off them legs. And then one more. This is conked out after playing. This is full on asleep after us playing for like 30 minutes. She just passed out. She was so happy. She loves playing. I don't know if her older owners ever played with her or not, but like the energy I get is that maybe they didn't, because she's like obsessed with playing, but also she could just really like playing. So I don't want to like judge these mysterious old owners, but either way, she really, really loves playing. And for us, playing is using a dangly toy, and she sits on her back and just bats it. Or I use a fishing rod toy, or I occasionally use the little fancy light, little red light, but I don't do it too much. I can't think of the word. Yeah, 15, 20 minutes a day. I hit her with about 15 minimum, up to 30 a day. And it's like usually in little 5 to 10 minute sessions. So like usually once in the morning, once right at the end of my stream, because she's so excited for my attention at the end of the stream. So she's always like a dog. If she was a dog, she'd be like, yeah. But you know, cats don't do that. So instead, she just gets all excited and waits for me in the living room when she knows the stream's over, and tries to get me to go into the living room because she knows it's playtime. And then we usually play before bed. So I'm playing Astoria Season's Grand Bazaar at the moment. How are you today? What's up, Brendan? Yeah, she's my little bottom. She's my little bottom. All right, split this. Take this. And we got a little bit of rain. We went to bed on time, so we have time to play with our cat here. Let's Oh, never mind. They went to sleep. Screw me, I guess. What about you, Lemon?
There.
Never mind. Lemon's asleep as well. All right, we're not playing at all then. Never mind. Dang it. When they go to sleep, they get mad if you wake them up. It's the worst. And you don't know if they're going to sleep sometimes until you click on them. It's so funny.
There you go.
I'm not. Can I say how much I love watching you play this game? I love this game, dude. It makes me really, really happy. It's weird. It's weird how happy this game makes me. Like I'm not even joking. Like
There you go.
it's weird how happy this game makes me. And I don't know. I don't know if there's any farming sim that actually gets me this happy besides for maybe like Friends of Mineral Town. Like I don't know, like, as much as I love Stardew, you know, like it doesn't like plaster a smile on my face like this. I don't know, man. Stardew probably did at some point. Maybe the novelty's worn off a little bit. Maybe that's what it is, but this game just is so good. It just makes me so happy. I don't know what it is. Cat spring toys? Yeah, the cat spring toys. I have like 2 of them sitting around the house. Yeah, we play with them sometimes. They get lost in the crevices of the house, but I usually find them and then we can play. Where does she normally sleep in the bed with you? She's a leg cat. However, she doesn't sleep in my room as much right now because of the air conditioning.
There.
And I keep my room nice and cold, and she kind of prefers to sleep out somewhere a little warmer. So she only comes and sleeps in my bed with me like maybe 2 or 3 nights a week. She'll come curl up in between my legs, but she generally kind of gives me space at night, which I actually really like. So I don't protest at all because I don't sleep as well when she's in my room, unfortunately. When she's like trying to get all between my legs, it's like it does kind of mess with my sleep. So what usually happens like is she'll come to my room, she'll sleep between my legs for a little bit, and then in the middle of the night when I finally give up and I have to like rearrange my body, she'll get up and she'll go to a pile of blankets on the side of my bed and she'll sleep there. And that's like the best. So like middle of the night, it's like, all right, enough is enough. I need to adjust my legs. And then she'll get up and she'll go over and she'll sleep next to me instead, which is really nice. But either way, she's definitely a leg cat. She sleeps with me when I take naps the most. Like anytime I'm napping on the couch or in bed during the day, she loves coming in and sleeping with me. But in the middle of the night, I think she like it's almost as if she knows it messes with my sleep, so she doesn't come in there too often. I know like that's a silly thing to think, but like sometimes it's fun to just think that your pets are like real humans, you know? like it's almost as if she knows. She's like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother you tonight. And it's like, thanks, I'm tired, I need some rest. Nice, big yields. Big yields for fertilized trees. Big yields for fertilized trees. All right, let's go grab some more flowers to plant here. The Legend of who? The Legend of Hylian Descent. I had somebody call out my name in a video game the other day that doesn't actually happen as often as you would think. And they were like, Hylian like in Hyrule? And I was like, yeah. I was like, it's short for Hylian Descent because I can't fit it because they don't let me fit all the characters. And they laughed. And they were like, that's cool, dope name. Doesn't happen as often as you would think. You would think anybody out there would be able to identify the word Hylian. And then you remember something that I've said often on this channel. Zelda is very niche. People don't realize how niche The Legend of Zelda is. It wasn't until Breath of the Wild that it even remotely became a popular franchise. It was never like popular. It was always just a great IP that people loved. But it was no more popular than you know, just your standard run-of-the-mill Nintendo game. You know, it wasn't Mario, right? So it's interesting because a lot of people like to overplay how popular Zelda is. It's like they take it personal that Zelda's like not as popular. It's like, sorry to wake, you know, smell the roses, if you will, but Zelda's never been that popular, dude. Breath of the Wild changed that a lot though, and I think the movie is really gonna push it as well, but that still baffles me. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I said, in my personal experience, you would think that anybody on the earth would know what a Hylian is, right? Like, am I the only one that feels that way? No, nobody on the internet ever does. Nobody ever knows what a Hylian is. People barely know how to pronounce my name. Nobody knows what a Hylian is. Nobody never ever catches the reference ever. It's like, what? How not? Because gaming is a lot bigger than we realize sometimes, you know? It's one of those reminders that like it's one of those reminders that like gaming is so much bigger than just Nintendo. And like even Nintendo doesn't just focus on games anymore. You know what I mean? Like gaming is just so much bigger than Nintendo. Like Nintendo's a big part of gaming, but gaming is so much bigger than Nintendo. Right? Like it's actually just fact. It's just way bigger. So when you meet someone on the internet playing Overwatch, there's a really good chance that they've never played a Nintendo in their life. And when you meet someone playing League of Legends, there's a really good chance that they've never played a Nintendo game in their life. And they could have been playing League of Legends for 20 years, and they never even knew what a Zelda was. Right? They maybe heard the name tossed around. You know, like it's pretty crazy. It reminds you that the bubble that you're in is in fact a bubble, right? Like it's just like one of those classic reminders. Like, yeah, your life is a bubble, and it seems bigger than that to you because you are a Zelda fan. It seems bigger than that to you because you are a Nintendo fan. But when you take away the fact that you've been playing Nintendo your whole life, like me, you remember, like, wait a second, there's people who maybe never touched a Nintendo ever, but they are gamers, and the only thing they play is Call of Duty and Halo, right? And like maybe they know the name Zelda, but they don't know what that is. They're probably the same person who thinks Link is Zelda, right? And they're like, oh, that Zelda guy. You know, like those people actually exist. It's not a meme. It's not a meme, dude. Like everyone thinks it's a meme, but no, like people call Link Zelda even in 2026. Like that's not a meme, dude. That's a real thing, dude. Like it's crazy, but it's true. Like it's not a meme. It's a reality, man. It's we think it's a meme, you know? We think it's a meme because it's something that is turned into a joke, but like it's real. Like it came from a real experience. Like somebody out there was like, oh, that's still happening to this day, is what I'm trying to say. Like genuinely, people are still lost. When I was younger, I thought Zelda was Link. Yeah, what's up, Kyle? Good to see you. Better brand recognition than Parappa. True. Yeah, no. It would be super silly to like sit here and try to tell you that Zelda isn't very popular now. And I think that it was even back in the Ocarina era. You know, it's always been a very popular game. It was one of the first ever Nintendo games to really blow up. Like, but there's a difference between international, every gamer can identify your character popularity, and then just popularity. Right? Like the truth is that every single person in the universe can identify who Master Chief is. Like if you play video games, you probably know who Master Chief is. You're not guaranteed to know who Link is. You might even think he's from the Lord of the Rings or something. If you truly don't know Nintendo, like, you might just straight up think Link is like some Lord of the Rings dude. But I feel like Master Chief is like an example of like a famous icon that it doesn't matter if you only play Nintendo games, doesn't matter if you play Sony, and like maybe Master Chief's not the best example because Halo's like dead nowadays. But at one point, I think Master Chief had that infamy, that not even infamy, just fame, that fame. And I think Link had that fame maybe back in the N64 era, and I don't think he really got it back until Breath of the Wild. Right? I think now Link is again like a very popular icon. You know, yeah, Mario's the best example, right? Like, it doesn't matter what you play, you know who Mario is, but you might not know who God of War is. You might not know who you know, some Final Fantasy character is, because like those characters have not ascended past their genre. Sonic has ascended because of the movies. Pikachu has ascended big time. Oh, Pikachu is the best example. Right, like, you know who Pikachu is. You know who Sonic. Why do you know who Sonic is? Because of the movies, specifically the movies. I would argue before the Sonic movies blew up Sonic, there was still a chance you might not know who Sonic is. A chance. But I think the movies changed that forever. Yeah, the old cartoons as well, right? So, you know, and a good way to think about this is that all these characters come and go in waves. So I think for a lot of us, it's crazy to think that Zelda's not that popular, because at one point Zelda was really popular in the 80s, like into the 90s, and then again in the late 90s. But you got to remember that stuff ebbs and flows. And I guess really what I'm trying to say is that I believe there was like a decade where Zelda and Link was really not that popular. Is that a better way to word this? That's really what I'm saying. I think that there was a lull in Zelda popularity where us hardcore fans were super deep, but like it wasn't really that popular. Whereas like, I don't think Mario ever had a lull. Not really, you know what I mean? Whereas like Zelda kind of had a lull, but I think it came back because of Breath of the Wild. And now he's here to stay. He's never going to go back. The same way, like, Metroid has never been as popular as it was when Super Metroid came out. And like the original NES Metroid. And like Metroid Prime kind of blew up a little bit, but even that was niche. So now like Metroid still to this day has like pretty much zero popularity. And that's because Metroid was really only a household name back in the Super Nintendo era and the Nintendo era. And then Metroid fell off. And like, it's just not really a household name anymore. I do play Sonic games, yeah. I'm a big Sonic fan. Sonic the Hedgehog was actually my first ever video game. First ever video game, I picked up the stick, Sonic the Hedgehog, the D-pad. Picked up the D-pad. Sonic the Hedgehog, first ever video game I ever played, dude. I'm trying to figure out what I want to plant. Sorry, give me a second. Trying to figure out what I want to plant here. Let's plant these tomatoes. Summer and autumn. Let's plant these tomatoes. Yeah, big Sonic fan. I will say that I'm not really like a diehard Sonic fan as much as I used to be, but really the reason I feel like I need to say that is because I know what a diehard Zelda fan is like. Right? Like I know I'm not one of them, but I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close. Like Sonic Frontiers like made me like want to jump up and down with joy with like how much fun that game like was to me. Like I really do love Sonic. I'm always going to love Sonic as a character, as a franchise, as a game, as a movie. I love Sonic, but I don't have that same level of passion for Sonic as I once did. I would say my passion for Sonic is on the lighter side compared to a lot of the hardcore heads. Whereas like I wouldn't say that for myself for like Zelda. I wouldn't say that for myself for like Pokemon, right? Like I'm a pretty diehard Pokemon fan. I'm a pretty diehard Zelda fan. Like, I think those franchises are probably my top two that I could say that I know enough about, and I've played almost every single game in those franchises outside of like the couple generations I took a break, 5 and 6. But I've played like every side game. Like I've always been a huge Pokemon fan, you know? Same thing with Zelda, but Sonic, I think I've kind of fallen off. I'm not the same Sonic guy that I used to be. Just a tad, you know? I guess really I'm just comparing myself to the hardcore fans, and we all know comparison doesn't do much for you, right? So really all I'm doing is just comparing myself. If I don't compare myself, I'm a pretty hardcore fan. Let's be real. That's a better way to word it. But once I start comparing myself to the other fans, it's like, okay, maybe I don't care as much. But without comparisons, I'm a pretty hardcore fan. SA2 playthrough would be fun to watch. So we've done Hero Side and Dark Side for SA2. And we've even done some Chow Garden stuff. I just found the playthroughs on YouTube, and I will be releasing them. So I do just quickly would like to recommend you to jump over to the YouTube if you would like to check out some of those content. I'll be releasing it somewhat soon. As far as me playing a fresh playthrough that you could watch live, sure. I'm kind of always perpetually planning another Sonic Week. I think Sonic Week is going to be a tradition that we celebrate every couple years. We've done 2 full Sonic Weeks in this game, or in this stream. 2 full Sonic Weeks, and they both were centered around Frontiers and then Frontiers DLC. And we did a whole week of just Sonic games, and we tried to play as much as we could and just like had fun just being in the world of Sonic for a week. And you're definitely going to see another Sonic Week in the future. It just all depends when. I think this year we're doing a Zelda week. So I don't know if I want to do a Sonic, but we could do both. We'll see. We'll see how we feel. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom brought a level of depth that was epic and we rarely get to experience. Dude, well said. Poetic, I would argue. That was a poetic way of words there. Yeah. They did something to the Zelda franchise that I don't think we ever got before. And you worded it perfectly. The level of depth. It was like an upscale. It was like taking the Zelda franchise from like 480p conceptually and expanding it to 1080p. Like it was like this upscale of depth and life. And while we could sit here and talk all day like we did during A Link Between Worlds today about some of the stuff that they maybe kind of missed the bus on a little bit, right? Some of those little details that we'd like to see them maybe flesh out and work on. I think despite that, it's hard to ignore just how beautiful Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom really is, and like what it did for Zelda, and like how it made me feel as a Zelda fan, and like that larger than life feeling. Like, oh, how do I make vinegar again? With rice. Yes. Yeah, as a Zelda fan, Breath of the Wild it ripped me to shreds. I'll tell you guys my story with Breath of the Wild real quick. So when so Breath of the Wild came out with the Switch, and I skipped it. I knew it existed, but I skipped it, right? I said to myself that I didn't need to play it right away, and that I would eventually get to it. And at the time, I wasn't even doing a lot of Nintendo stuff. I even sold my 3DS like 3 years before that, maybe 2 years before that. And I was mostly just a PC gamer. I kind of walked away from Nintendo. So one day in one of my lowest moments ever, I was feeling real down and out. I came to Twitch, and I decided to throw on some Twitch. And at that point, I hadn't been watching a ton of Twitch. I had watched it for years, but at that moment, I was taking a break. And I showed up in Future Man Gaming's stream. FMG. Future Man Gaming. He even has a global emote because he's been around since the conception of Twitch. He's amazing. So I turned on this guy, Future Man Gaming, that I had never seen at the time. And he was playing Breath of the Wild. Right? We'll see you later, Armazel. So there it was in front of me. And at this point, I had managed for a whole year, y'all, a whole full year, to avoid every single spoiler. Like, I'm talking, I never saw anything about the game at all. I just knew it existed. So there I am, staring down the barrel of seeing my first ever gameplay of Breath of the Wild, outside of maybe like a trailer. Right? And I was like, do I want to do this? Like, I started panicking. I said to myself, is this it? Like, am I just going to give up? And am I just going to start watching spoilers? Can I even afford a Switch? I couldn't even afford a Switch. I didn't have the money. So I'm watching the game and I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? And he starts going up the river to Prince Sidon, and he's at the beginning of the game, and he's doing the first, like, they kind of lead you to that quest, right? Like, so it's like very early game stuff. And he's going up, he's in this river, and he's trying to find Prince Sidon and first divine beast, and I'm seeing a little bit of gameplay. What did I do? So there's two parts of this story, and I've told the other part before, but you know, these guys welcomed me into their chat. It was one of the most beautiful experiences I had. It's actually one of the root reasons why I stream to this day. But that's not what the story's about today. About what this was about was the fact that after watching him play 2 to 3 hours, like let's say 1 to 2 hours, I said, enough! I got up. I wiped the tears off of my face. I was that low. I went to Target and I spent my rent on a Switch, a Breath of the Wild, and a Pro Controller. I came back home, plugged it in, and started my save file within the same 3 hours that I saw the game for the first time. Literally spent my rent to do this. That's a whole nother story. My roommate, my landlord was not happy. And I came home and I started my journey. And you want to know the craziest part, just as a little extra part of the story? My first playthrough was on Master Mode because I thought Master Mode was in the base game, and I didn't know that it was like, it came later as like an update. So my first playthrough was Master Mode. And I spent the first 10 hours doing a pacifist run. I call it a pacifist run, but it was actually, I'm scared out of my mind and I can't fight anything run. So I'm not going to fight anything and I'm going to run. And my first 10 hours of Breath of the Wild was Master Mode and fear. Fear around every corner. Death and fear and just and I basically played like stealth Zelda for like my first 10 hours. Just like stealth Zelda. Crawling around Hyrule afraid to fight anything because I had no idea what I was doing. Keep in mind on Master Mode, there's a Lionel. There's a fucking Lionel on the Great Plateau. Chat. Keep in mind that on Master Mode, there was a Lionel on the Great Plateau. Yeah, so like I ran into that dude as a new player and just got like I was crying. I was like, what is this? This isn't a Zelda game. What is this, Dark Souls? Like, what do I do? How did you get to the first shrines in Tower? Like, dude, I was crying. I was a ninja. I went in full on stealth mode, man. Like, I stealthed my way through everything, and I didn't fight anything, and I just managed to activate a couple towers, get a couple shrines. Like it was the craziest playthrough ever. But as you can all tell in my voice, right? Like, it was amazing. It was the coolest interaction with the Zelda game I had ever had. But there was one part of the story that I skipped over. And the real point, and we've all had this feeling, the first time I walked out of the 100-year bath. There I was in one of the lowest moments in my life. I just went and spent my rent on this game because I could not stand not playing it anymore as a lifelong Zelda fan. And even right now, I cannot avoid the emotion coming out of me when I walked out of that 100-year bath and they revealed Hyrule, dude, I broke down and I couldn't even play the game for 10 minutes. I just sat there and I said, what has happened? Zelda? This is Zelda? This is what they did? This is Zelda? My life, my dream, like every Zelda game. And this is what they just gave me? And it blew me away on a level that I've never felt in gaming in my life. Until Tears of the Kingdom. And the reveal when I fell off and the game showed the title in tears. That was the only other time that I ever really felt anything close to the way Breath of the Wild made me feel walking out of that 100-year bath. And Tears of the Kingdom got close. The reveal of the title in tears, we did it live. There's clips of it. And the way my heart felt was very similar to the way my heart felt with Breath of the Wild, which is why a lot of you know, like, I like Tears of the Kingdom more because I got to share that with all of you. That's the difference. When I was playing Breath of the Wild, I was alone, and that was really special. And I was in the room, I was in the dark. But Tears of the Kingdom, I got to have that feeling in front of hundreds of people together. And like, something about that was really, really, really special, and it stuck with me. It's going to stick with me for the rest of my life. And that's why like Tears of the Kingdom is still like my favorite playthrough on the channel, even like 3 years later, because it was just so insanely powerful. And like, I don't know, man, it was just, Tears of the Kingdom is a beautiful game, dude. And while it's never going to fully hold a light to Breath of the Wild, it's a beautiful game, man. It's a beautiful game, dude. No, it's not going to fully ever be able to capture Breath of the Wild's feelings, but it gets close, dude. It's because again, that was the only other time I ever felt that feeling in my heart. And I know it's only ever going to come from Zelda games, because at the end of the day, like, that's where my heart resides in gaming, is with Zelda. For everything I love, for all my passions, for all the different games I play, it's like, Zelda's my game, man. Zelda is my game. We all have that one game, that one franchise, that one movie, that one TV show, that one album, that one artist. And for me, the Legend of Zelda franchise will forever be that franchise. Like, no matter what it is, they could take a dookie in their hand and slap it in a disc case and pass it to me, and I would gobble it up. Like, I'm that's just who I am. Like I am a Zelda head. I am a Zelda head. You're okay? Yeah, I'm good. I was getting emotional about Zelda. Aw, dude, Lost Hylian, I'm very proud of you. I don't know if I'm a pretty petty person. I don't know if I could have had the strength. I don't know if I could have had your strength, dude. I get petty quick. That's funny to me. Pokemon's yours. Yeah, Zelda's just my jam, man. That's just who I am in my heart. Truly couldn't imagine living a life without Zelda in like a weird way, but like, I also couldn't imagine living a life with only Zelda as my video game. Like, we talk about that on stream sometimes and we joke, but the truth, I can't express it enough though. I am a diverse gamer. Like, I will always be the gamer that is jumping around between games. I follow my heart with gaming. It's always been like my outlet for doing whatever I want. And I'm not afraid to pick up a game, drop a game, pick up a game, drop a game. So I will say though, that being said, I need variety in my heart. Like, I need, like, just like the past month alone, I've played like Star Fox, Grand Bazaar, A Link Between Worlds, Fantasy Life. I've played Pocopia, Animal Crossing, New Horizons, Animal Crossing GameCube, Animal Crossing Wild World, World of Warcraft, Faster Than Light, Into the Breach. I loaded up Rift, or is it called Rift? Whatever that game's called. I loaded up Fate, Diablo 2. Like, this is just the past month. No Man's Sky, Solarpunk. Like, this is free time and stream combined. Like, just the past month, these are the list of games that I played for just like maybe an hour at least, up to 20, 30, 40, 50 hours. Yeah, Disney Dreamlight Valley, right? So like that, I will say that I love Legend of Zelda, but variety is the spice of life, and variety gaming keeps me going. It keeps me moving. It keeps me alive. I didn't even say Elliot. Yeah, we played and beat Elliot. Yeah, I'm a diverse gamer, you know. Yo, thank you for the 1337 Blood Raven coming in with my favorite, dude. I love the A Link to the Past alert, dude. It's so good, man. Also, take it easy, all right, Lost Hylian, just in case you needed to hear that. That's tough. Matters of the heart are tough. Be kind to yourself, be honest. I remember watching the commercial for Zelda 2 and playing was crazy insane. Yeah, man, like, oh, just love me some Legend of Zelda, man. I'm such a sucker for some Zelda. All right, on that note, we'll be back tomorrow morning with some more Zelda. You got A Link Between Worlds. I'm gonna duck out. I didn't realize that I had been playing for 4 hours, but it's bedtime, y'all. 4 hours is usually what I try to do for my night streams. And we zipped right on to 4 hours tonight. That's how you know we are having a good time. That's how you know we are having a good time, because we zipped right on up to it. Let's go ahead and jump over. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna do a raid though. I will be raiding tonight. Sent a Zelda TikTok. I'm gonna hold off because I'm dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. I'll save it for tomorrow. Thank you for sharing with me. All right, let's go find ourselves a raid recipient. All right, we'll be back. Like I said, we're going to be doing night streams of Grand Bazaar till we finish our goal of getting married. So if you like Grand Bazaar, check out my YouTube, and you can find my full Grand Bazaar playthrough. Like, I'm talking, we got like 10, 15, 20 episodes. So if you're new here and you love Grand Bazaar as much as I do, go check out the YouTube playlist, man. It's thick. I can even link you if you need it. Yeah. That's all I got to say. Otherwise, we'll be back. We're doing some more Zelda A Link Between Worlds tomorrow morning, I believe. If I change my mind, I change my mind. Let's go see what's going on here. We're gonna drop a raid off to another wonderful creator here in the Twitch space. And this evening, we're gonna go and visit Rosie Poo for their birthday. Rosie Poo's having a birthday Mario Kart stream tonight. And let's go visit them for their birthday. So if you wouldn't mind getting a birthday message rigged up for us so that we can have a special birthday message for Rosie Poo. And I can't help it. I have to go see what this TikTok was gonna be. I can't help it. I have to go see what this TikTok was gonna be. All right, let's go. Your camera roll? Wait, what? Your camera roll if you were dating Beetle. All right, get this nonsense out of here. Get this. this nonsense out here. All right, dude, can we get a happy birthday message for Rosie? Yo, get that happy birthday message for Rosie Boo. We're going to drop a raid off to Rosie Boo, the legend, for their birthday. Let's go drop them some love, man. And let's go play some Mario Kart if we got the sticks. I think they might be doing 8 Deluxe and maybe World. I don't know. I think they're doing World. Yeah, let's go visit Rosie Boo. Thanks for coming out, everybody, for the night stream. Happy freaking Friday. Have a good weekend. If I don't see you this weekend, don't worry, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. One last time, thank you all for coming out today. It was fun, man. Lots of yaps, but like honestly, lots of great gameplay as well. I just love Grand Bazaar. A little tired today, and you know, that affects kind of some of my interactions. Thanks for being patient is all I'm trying to say. Thank you, and hopefully I can bring my normal energy tomorrow. But I'll say for a half energy guy, we put on some great shows today, and that's awesome. So thank you, everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the Saturday show. We'll do whatever we feel like it. On that note, we are out of here. Peace, and hit them cat jams, baby.